Okay, hello. Sorry. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Wait, hang on. Did I unmute my thingy? I hope I did. Oh, wait. This should be muted and this should be muted. Ah, I'm stupid. Hello. Good morning. I don't know why, but I feel weird. Good start. Just straight up, I feel weird. I am recording. Okay. Sorry. Ray just stopped by and he was like, are you recording? Are you sure about that? We need to make sure that you do it. Now I'm slightly paranoid of scuff. Oh my god. Can make it totally bold here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. One day, YouTube might add channel points, but I don't think they ever will, because that might just sound like a direct copy, so. Hello! How are you guys doing? Hi. Why do I feel awkward? What the fuck is wrong with me? Why do I feel iffy? I don't know. Did I sleep for too long? That might have been it. Plan for today. I posted it in Discord as well. Sorry I'm late. You're not late. Shut up. Don't rage, baby. Oh my god. I have 2 videos to watch. Maybe 3, but the third one I'm unsure if I want to watch it or maybe something else. It kind of depends on. Sorry, y'all did. Oh my god. Yeah, I slept too long. Okay. That confirms it to me. I laid in bed for way too long. Oh my god. No wonder I feel weird. I also thought to myself, like, okay, I can just watch these 2 videos for sure. And then if I feel like not watching anything, I can just go to Twitch and just play Space Marine. I can just do that. And that's no problem. So, well, I need to figure out a way to switch easier between YouTube and Twitch. Because every time now I want to switch, I need to re-log in. And I need to connect everything again and make sure everything is working. And it's so annoying. Also, since when do mods have a little shield next to their name? Is that new? I never noticed that before. What the fuck? That's weird. Maybe having a little shields. That's crazy. Nose as well? Yeah, it makes you guys easier to see. I do like it. Also, I feel like you guys are a different shade of blue. I feel like previously you guys were like a darker shade of blue. I feel like right now you guys are lighter. That's weird. But I think I'm just gonna talk a little bit to that, like, wake up. I'm already awake, but just, like, get rid of this feeling. I don't know. Hi, Brian, how are you? Hi! Well, that was different as well. Yeah, you guys were a darker blue before, and now you guys are, like, bright and just in my face. But yeah, and then we'll watch 2 videos, maybe 3 if I feel like it, and then I'll just, fuck myself. I don't know. I don't know! I feel weird. I don't like this feeling. Maybe because YouTube has been a bit. When was the last time I streamed on YouTube, actually? I actually don't remember. Hi, Mardish. How you doing? Last YouTube stream was 11 days ago. Yeah, that might be it. That might be it. That might be causing it. I don't know. I told myself YouTube once a week, but then last week I couldn't. Because things happened, and I was like, if I go on YouTube, I can only stream for like an hour, so. And in an hour, I can maybe watch like 10 minutes of videos, and that's it. Mardes, don't make me actually ban you, because I'm literally, you're pissing me off these days. Like, don't test me. There's a reason I never reply to you. It's just nerves we don't bite hard. I don't know. I don't know why this feeling is only. I don't know. I don't know. It's a weird feeling. Maybe because. I think it's just because I keep saying, okay, YouTube once a week, but then things happen that make me cancel YouTube streams. Or I move them, and then when I do them, it's always shorter than Twitch as well, so I cannot get used to it, and because of that, I feel weird. I also haven't taken my meds yet. That doesn't help either. So, that's definitely also contributing to that. But yeah. Also... No. I don't want to take my meds. And then I think I'm just gonna jump into it. I also just shouldn't forget, if I watch a video and after that I don't feel like it, I can always just like, I don't need to force myself. I think that's one thing I always forget, that I don't know, not forget, but if I don't feel it, I shouldn't force it either, so if that makes sense. Hopefully it makes sense. I also don't know how, wait, hang on, what did I, don't force yourself. Sorry, I'm double checking the delay, because I don't think I cannot change it right now because I already started stream. But no, not that set in there. Oh, okay. I'm like paranoid sometimes that I accidentally click normal delay, and I think normal delay on YouTube is like 10 seconds or something. And yet you always do that. Do what? Force myself? Do I sound like I'm forcing myself? I don't think I am. That might just be... whatever. Whatever. Let me think. I'm not gonna tweet out that I'm streaming, because Twitter doesn't like it when you post links. Yes? Oh, well, okay. Do what you want. Well, this, I feel like you're implying that I should end stream, because it sounds like I'm forcing myself. So, if anything, it's not making me feel better. But oh well. Ah, I hate this feeling. Fuck me. I keep also feeling like I forget something, but timer is not going because I wanted it to be in the video. I had a feeling. Hang on. Hang on. Oh my god, I was right. Sorry. I had my Twitch chat open before I started stream, and I saw people in Twitch chat typing, and I was like, why are you typing in Twitch chat? And I was right. Oh my fucking god. Oh well. I think I'm just gonna fucking go for it. Fuck it. That is open, that is open, that is open. Okay, if I go here, my music is still playing, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Close this. What position do I want to be? There we go. Yeah, I think the stream is gonna stay short because I feel really off and just weird. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Scatter? Why are you scattering? Oh, good morning. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna start with this one. And then I have this one open. And then this. I don't know what to pick. Because there's so many. I thought the reds. What the fuck is that? Okay. Sorry, what the fuck? Why does it start like that? Okay. Spoilers. Oh my god. But I thought I was gonna do that order. Now I just need to fucking... Did I post in YouTube? Yeah, I did post in Discord. Okay. I don't know. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm overthinking. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. Okay, I need to make sure my audio is correct though. Bam 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 bam. Beam boom. Beam da boom bum. Beam da boom bum. There's no subtitles for this. Oh, fuck me. Well, we're gonna fucking... Okay. Reds are horrific in their best way. I want to know about them, but I don't know if I'm ready to know about them in a sense. Because, like, do I need to know any prior knowledge before the Reds? Or can I just jump into the Reds and just, like, you know... Or do I need to know something beforehand? That's the one thing that's making it... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna bring the music back because I'm gonna yap a little bit. I'm also gonna minimize this so people know what I'm gonna watch. I think that's another thing when it comes to figuring out what to watch. Is like, every time I see a video, I'm like, do I need to watch something prior to this? Or can I just jump in? Because, like, imagine I pick something to watch and then I decide to watch it, and then mid-watching I'm like, wait a second, I don't get a single thing that's going on. Are we starting the series? Yeah, I don't really have much to yap about. I don't know, I feel weird. So I'm just like, I think I'm just gonna jump in. Does it need subtitles? Okay. There's 0 speech? Okay. Another question. Can I talk through the video or is it recommended to just pause it? He has every fantasy fiction explains videos. Could also do that. The fuck is it? Okay. Oh my god. God damn it. Oh. We're here to tell you. Yee. I just need to figure it out. I don't know. I'm so bad at figuring things out. Because for last stream as well, I was like, oh, I have a full list of things I gotta watch. And then, oh, sorry, something just got shipped out. Nice. And then I was sitting here like, wait, do I need prior knowledge or am I just jumping the gun? So series is good? Okay, I'm probably gonna be confused though. Because knowing my brain, I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna be like, guys, I don't remember. What is this again? Okay, let's just jump in. Fuck it. Let's go. No, I need to tell you. Okay, no. Never mind. Sorry, I was yet again jumping the gun. I was thinking about the recording and everything, but that should be fine. But the only question is, how's the volume of the video? That seems loud. Marty, I should probably just play more of the video and just see what you guys think. Isn't lore heavy? Okay. Someone who watches series is one of the pieces of Warhammer where they got people into Warhammer. Ew. Pretty much a Transformer movie, but Warhammer. But it's only 12 minutes! Man, it was also, as the Horus Heresy trailers, I was like, I want more. I want longer bits of, like, Finn's animated. Like, just give it to me. Like, give it to me. But, oh well. I'm gonna depend on you guys for the volume, by the way. Also, I think my iPhone might be in the way. Hang on. Hey, you're hot. Oh my god. This was a fan animation? Ah, okay. Doesn't have any dialogue? Okay. Probably put my drink away before I drink a liter in like 10 minutes. I'm already burping. Oh my god. Sorry. Audio's fine? Okay, thank you. Well, I'm imagining that if they're gonna shoot, it's probably gonna be louder, so. Sorry, I'm gonna pause real quick. Is that- wait, hang on, is that Wrexham or is it someone else? Wait a second, what is that icon? What is that? Sorry, oh my god. It's all done by one person. I've heard it's done by one person, and I'm already like, how did he do this? Whoa. Is that Wrexham? I cannot tell because their username. They do talk, but we can't hear it. Okay. Animation that got the animation get hired by Game Show. Oh, nice! Oh my god, my old icon. Oh my god, it's great. Keep it. Keep it that way. Oh my god. Wait, you're Winter! Oh my god! Hello! How are you doing? Complain about you talk about watching you can't satisfy everyone? Yeah, I know. I know. I think I'm just gonna start from the beginning, because I've already paused 2 times because of Witu. God damn it, Witu! Okay, hang on. I need to read. Verizon have been checked. Registered hands for fleeing immediately for the rebellion. Okay, question before anything. When does this happen? Like, what moment on time are we in? I'm already stuttering my words. Oh my god. Sorry. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh my god. I already felt like I paused and talked too much already, so, you know. No one knows? Okay. So, it's just, okay. Is this 60 FPS? Because it feels weird. It should be. Top part is the date. 482 M3. It's right there. Am I? Sorry, I'm blind. God. Yeah, but what is it Millennia 39? Is that it? 482 30. Ah, okay. Thank you. I'm in my teeth. Oh my god. That was a nice shot. Oh my god. Who are you? Wow. Rogue Psychers? Oh, okay. Sorry, I just love the fact that they're just walking the hallway, there's a guy with a giant gun, and they're just looking at him like, oh yeah, okay. Like, there's no panic, they're just calm and collected, and they're just like, no fucking, not even a single fault, they're just going for it. Like, that's brutal. Oh my god. Does humans move like slow-mo? Ah, okay. God damn. There's another, yeah, there's another day at work. Oh! Oh! Was that his intestines? Sorry, I'm pausing again. Sorry, I know that, like, their armor is tough. I didn't expect it to be that tough. That, he just took that to the face, not even sweating. What the fuck? Damn! Nice shot. Very nice aim. Ooh. I'm putting my drink away. I don't wanna. I wanna keep looking. Oh my god. Oh, that must hurt. Oh. Sorry, I'm pausing again. Are we sure one person made this? Because this is insane. Are we sure one person did this? Because this is a whole cinema. Oh, Space Marines can run up to 60 FP. Damn, they're fast boys. I'm assuming 60 miles per hour is a lot. I don't use miles. I use kilometers. Ah, 1 person, but in his spare time. Oh my god, that's impressive. That is really impressive. Oh, like earlier when they're fighting individuals, they didn't need tactics, but when they go to psychers, they're ambitious. Yeah, with the regular guys, they were just like, oh, we can just walk in, like we don't need to think. And now it's like they actually are strategizing, oh my god, how do you pronounce it? About 100 kilometers per hour? Damn, that's crazy. Strategy? There it is. Hi, how you doing? Hi. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, I'm interrupting cinema. Ooh. Nice! Oh, okay, damn. Red, shut up. Sorry, I just look over and I see that. This is the start of part 5? Okay. Thank you! I don't know what that is. I know you are. Chaos artifact? Okay. Thank you! Onder the orb? Touch the orb. Not... The orb. Okay, before it continues, hang on, let me pause. Laura, nerd still debating. Okay, so we don't know what the orb is. It's just debatable what it could be. Okay, the great sucking ball. The balls. Oh my god. 2 orbs. So you can see the camera now. Ah, so it's oh yeah, because his eye got like popped. Okay, so now he has a fake eye. Okay, okay, let's continue. Okay, alright, I had to make sure I was up to date. I feel so weird. Use a protective casing for the camera. Oh, okay. Sorry. Touch it. Touch the ball. I'm getting nervous. Oh, that's not good. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, he's dead. Bye. The ball sucks. Oh, not in a good way. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Wow. His arm is just gone. Oh. Just a flesh wound. Oh, in the warp? Can we see corn? Oh, that must hurt. Okay, head on before. Oh, it was right at the end. Okay. That was fucking stunning. What the fuck? Is there more? Is there more? Oh my god, where was he at the end? Do we know where this is? Because that's both terrifying and beautiful at the same time. Like, I would be terrified, but I would also be like, this is kind of pretty. And there's a part 2. They're gonna make a part 2. There's a trailer. We're gonna watch that. Okay. I'm sorry. One person made that? One person! That is sick. The cinema. Oh my god. Alien planet. Oh my god. Is it training for the second B8? Oh. Okay, head on. Head on. Oh, I'm sorry. It was not on my planning, but we're watching this anyway. I need a drink real quick because holy moly. Cinema. Instantly cinema. Are those my tyranids? Oh my god. My boys! Oh, are these orcs? Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is gonna be sick. Yeah, okay. That trailer alone? 2026? That's soon, TM. Oh my god. Woo! Where's all the secret level? I still need to watch Secret Level. Ah! Second chapter follows multiple chapters of Marines. Yeah, because you saw the... Oh my god, can I... Now the question is, can I recognize them? Hang on. Can I recognize the boys? Hang on. First of all, what the fuck is this? I cannot see what color they are. Okay, it's going quite fast though, to recognize them. I thought I saw salamanders. I don't... Oh my god, it's going really quick. Cultists? Oh my god, they look sick though. Damn! Sorry, it's just... Trying to... See, I want to guess what every single one is based on the color, but I don't think I should base... I don't think I should be like, oh, green is salamander. Those are Chaos Marines? Oh, Chaos Marine, my boys! Oh my god. I don't know why I'm so chaos coded. But I also... Who are these guys? Who is this? Well, what is this? Emperor Cyvar Black and Orange. They look cool! What the fuck? Ah! Secret Level episode is a much watch. Yeah, I plan to watch it. Because I don't know if I can watch it on stream. Because copyright. 1000 Chips is not just 18 main legions. True. True. They look sick though. Oh my god. Damn. Honestly though, if I was in a oh, this is a chainsaw sword. Oh my god. If I was in a fight and I saw one of them walk up to me, I would just walk away. I'm sorry, I'm fleeing the scene. I'm not gonna win that. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna die. I don't wanna die. Oh my god. God damn, both fucking cinema. The actual cinema, god damn. You could take them? I don't think I could. I would probably, you know... They would chase anyway. They would also outrun me, that's true. They would definitely outrun me, that's for sure. Oh my god. Oh, they would be over twice your height. Well, how tall is a Space Marine again? Like, 7 foot? 8 foot? 9? 10? 11? 500? I don't know. 8 foot? Yeah, they're almost twice my height. Okay. Yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. But that means you need to make them fall first. And then the thing is, how do I even make them fall? Hard times running a dude who can run 80 miles an hour. Yeah, I cannot do that. More than twice your height? I'm not that short. I'm not that short. Shut up, Red. And also fall 100 feet with no scratches. Yeah, okay, I cannot do that. That ain't me, fam. I will fall 10 feet and I'll break an arm. They're over twice your height. Okay. You're 4... I'm not 4 foot! You can just hide your ankle height to them. Okay. Cannon that some humans took down some marines. That ain't me, fam. That ain't me. They will stomp on me. Oh my god. Her chat was 3'11". No, I'm not! I'm 5'4". Oh my god. Anyway. God damn it. One got stepped on by a titan and was fine afterwards. Oh my god, they got stepped on? Jealous? Sure, buddy. What the what do you mean, sure? Okay, that's crazy. Sorry, I'm fixing my hair real quick. This is annoying me. Okay, I don't know what to watch next. I have this one open, but I think I want to end with this one so my brain can turn off. I was torn between the Reds. Oh my god, the first... Why does it start like that? Why does it start? You know what? Maybe we should just watch it just because of the first image. Why does it start? Doggy's 4. No, I'm not! Oh my god. Generally, all the humans can 1v1 a space marine and win now. Oh! That sounds fun. Ooh. Ooh. My energy's coming back, I could tell. I don't know why I started feeling so weird. Did you watch any Space Kid? Space Kid my ass. Sorry. Don't think so. Space Kid. No, I haven't. No. I can already tell you that. Is the music? It might have been the cinema we just watched. That might be it. That was actually... One guy made that. How much time did it take him to make it? And I'm also very glad he got hired, because he should have gotten hired. Oh my god. A lot of edgy 12-year-old women here. Okay. I'm gonna start Crack Duke today. I didn't know where to begin. Like 3 years? Damn. Episodes were like 8 months apart. Oh my god. Several years. Well, props to him. Or her, or they, or them. I don't know. But props to them. Because that was cinema. And I want more. And I'm glad that there is more coming. Because I'm vibrating. Woo! Took him ages to finish part 5. Well, part 5 was sick. The fact that, like, you know, the guy, like, saw Chaos and they just insta-shot him. Damn, that was brutal. They were just like, okay, this is bad. You're gone. Bye. Damn. Ruthless. His understanding of animation is... honest, the whole composition, camera work, and lighting, all stellar. Because I didn't even notice 12 minutes was over. I was so into it that time flew by. If you tell me right now I've been live for 45 minutes, I wouldn't believe you. Because I don't. Because what do you mean? I started 10 minutes ago. Either way, we're gonna watch the Reds. I want to watch the Reds. 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 Hey, you can start with Kadia episodes. I think I'm gonna note that down for next time. I'm gonna note it down because I do want to know more about Kadia. Pins.
The Joker reference. Moving.
Sorry. I just clicked on the video. Space King kind of has a problem with his fanbase at the moment, given his just edgy 12-year-old humor. Oh, okay. Damn it. Either way, guys, yet again, like usual, if the volume is not good, just let me know. If it is good, then I'll just proceed with it. Kadia, exactly. Did you get into Fantasy Warhammer yet? Already? Not yet, but I want to, because I think Fantasy Warhammer is sick. Also, penis. Penis you. Exactly.
The Joker reference. Moving on from that, every civilization has society. This is not news. These societies are also oftentimes vastly different to each other. This too, I hope, is not news to you. In Warhammer, these societies are naturally all very warlike for one reason or another. Some of them would honestly rather not be at war. The Craftworld Eldar would prefer if people just left them alone, for the most part, and the Dwarfs aren't actually the biggest fans of war. They're just even less a fan of letting...
It's a little low? Okay, that's what I thought.
For one reason or another, even the factions would like nothing more than peace have to prepare for war, because when demon invasions are as regular as the weather, a few stockpiled armories is a smart plan to stay alive. But just about all these societies, even some of the chaos ones, have things about them that aren't completely awful. There's downtime when they aren't actively stabbing puppies or whatever.
This
There's
fancy Warhammer? Okay.
marketplaces and
Hey, you.
restaurants and bars and things to do to actually have fun. Even hive worlds will at least have a community place where people can be miserable together in the 4 hours a week they aren't working. But the Skaven truly do live in a society. From top to bottom, it is awful. There's not a single aspect of it that isn't evil to the core. And quite frankly, Skaven society shouldn't work. And yet it does. By the skin of its teeth, and it's perpetually in a state of being ready to explode into civil war, but Skaven society just barely works. So today, let's look at what the life in the day of a Skaven is like. From the lowest of Skaven slaves to the highest of Grey Seers, you'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy, but at least it's damn funny to look at. But before we begin, might you be hungry? If you aren't now, you will be eventually, and for that, I've just the thing.
We're just gonna watch it.
The sponsor
Oh my
of this
god.
video.
The
Factor is
Reg!
the meal delivery service that sends
Oh my god,
fresh,
guys, are you guys
chef-cooked
hungry?
and dietitian
I'm
approved
not,
meals
I'm
straight
sorry,
to your
I had my
front door.
breakfast.
You know what makes Factor great?
I had my breakfast, I'm
First and foremost
sorry.
being how convenient and simple it is. There's no prep,
Oh
there's
my
no
god.
cleanup, no
Gale's
cooking
efficiency
time.
are the
Put
same in
package in
40k,
the
just minus
microwave
all
for 2
the
minutes,
cybernetic
take
part.
it out,
Okay,
and
thank
enjoy
you.
yourself a nice meal.
Probably good to know.
That's it. That's all you have to do to enjoy one of these
Oh,
fine
you know,
meals.
I am
And
feeling
not
the
only do
grilled
they have
cheese,
high
though.
standards, having banned over 175 ingredients
Oh.
for being used because they didn't make the cut, but they're also good for a healthy, balanced diet. You get veggies with
I
your
smoked
meals and
ham
all
and
the
cheese,
carbs,
toasted
fats, and what
sandwich,
have you that are the
carbonara,
perfectly good kind, to make sure
carbonara,
you're eating healthy.
morning
Factor's
spaghetti,
great for
oh my
me
god.
come that time of day when I remember
Nice
I should
beard.
probably eat something.
Damn.
Be that midnight, 5 in the
Sorry.
afternoon, or whenever else. They're great when
Watching the ads?
realization that your
Hey.
body does in fact need
Gotta
food
make that
kicks
cash
in, but I
money.
don't feel
Hey,
like
you know,
cooking.
why
If
not?
you two want to get yourself some high quality Factor meals, look no
Can-
further.
do they have a grilled
Head to
cheese, though?
factor75.com or click the link below and use code
now I want a
PANCREASFB
grilled
to
cheese.
get 50% off your first Factor box plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code PANCREASFB50 at factor75.com to get 50% off plus free breakfast for 1 year. Offer only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renewing.
I'm actually kind of mad now. Now I want
Factor,
food.
Eating has never been easier, so why don't you order yourself some today? Now then, time to kill, murder your neighbor, and steal his valuables. A lot of the lore I have for you today can be found in the old Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay supplement, Children of the Horned Rat, which is probably the single most comprehensive look at what the Skaven get up to. Some of it is likely not quite canon anymore, because for instance, this book is old enough that necromancy wasn't essentially just limited to the vampire counts and tomb kings in some ways, but for the most part it still holds up and it's a fun read regardless. Properly start, let's look at Skaven society as a whole rather than any one class of them, I guess you could call it.
Okay, if we're gonna do... Okay, I'm gonna pause every time this happens so I can actually clear my throat, because I'm fucking losing it. Also, okay, the black bar is in the video. I was like, where is there a black bar at the bottom? That's from the video. Got it. A lot of people skip the ads. I don't feel like... I don't know, I never skip the ads, because I'm like, you know, I'm watching their video, so might as well just, like, let it just play. You know? Because say the Skaven are served the horny. Wait, head on. The horned one? Wait, am I missing something? Hang on. Wait, the horned one? Oh, he has horns! I didn't even notice that. He does have horns. Oh my god. God damn it. Okay, question before anything, because he's gonna give a general overview, but I already have a question. Because you said that Chaos is still a thing. Are they Chaos? Like, are they a part of Chaos, or is it just like they are just rats? It's part of their gods? They have gods? Huh. The Great Horned Rat. Oh. Okay. Damn. No? Okay. Thank you.
You could call it.
Curiosity.
There is, above all else, 2 rules you need to keep in mind for the day-to-day life of Skaven society. They are that shit flows downhill, and the attitude for almost every single Skaven in existence is fuck you, got mine. Do you know how you get promoted in Skaven society almost without fault? Kill the person directly above you, and do so in a way that means you can take his stuff. If you want better gear, kill another rat with better gear while he sleeps. If you're an acolyte, be it a scry or tech rat or one to a Grey Seer, kill them and take their badge of office before explaining to their own superiors that they died of a tragic accident and gave you their position right before. Alternatively, explain how they were trying to sabotage the Council of 13 or their own clan's head of state, and you valiantly stopped them. No one cares what actually happened, not truly. They'll keep an eye on you, but that's just what happens for everyone sufficiently within a Skaven higher-up's notice. Rewards are expected to be given out in Skaven society, but these are the barest of scraps at least as often as not. If you save a leader from the treachery of another rat, and again this doesn't need to be actual treachery, you can just lie about it, he'll likely give you a warp token and a slightly sharper sword. All Skaven are incredibly selfish, but part of that is knowing when to pay someone so they don't decide it'd be more economical to just kill you and take your place. The backstabbing cannot be overstated. The average Skaven is involved in at least a dozen different betrayals in varying degrees a day. Have you ever read that statistic that you're only like 5 degrees of separation from basically anyone on the planet if you look in the right places? It's like that, only in this case—
No, what the fuck does that mean? what do you mean? Oh my god. Nurgle based overall Skaven don't like Chaos? Okay. They're enemies with literally everyone. They're also enemies with each other. What the fuck? That's... I don't know. It's ugh. Backstab is a lifestyle. I don't think I would want to live like this. You know, I don't want to be a Skaven. I'm good.
A given Skaven is only ever 5 betrayals away from a council member somewhere.
Sorry, let me go back up a little bit.
In this case, a given Skaven from basically anyone on the planet if you look in the right places. It's like that, only in this case, a given Skaven is only ever 5 betrayals away from a council member somewhere being murdered through a massive butterfly effect of backstabbing. There's exactly 2 reasons why they haven't just fallen apart en masse. They breed like rats, as is fitting, and they hate everyone else just barely more than they hate each other. But that barely part in itself can't be overstated either. They spend almost all their time fighting each other because they want more power within the Under Empire's hierarchy before they do anything else. Even when they invade the surface world, unless the Great Horned Rat is physically there to tell them to behave, they'll speak in sabotaging each other mid-invasion. Here's the average—
Sorry, I feel a sneeze coming. Am I gonna sneeze? No, it's going away. Okay. They're like the orcs in Lord of the Rings. I have not watched Lord of the Rings in so long that I actually don't remember what the orcs do again. Skaven are like Central Europe. Oh. No, currently they remind me just of, no, I'm not gonna make the joke, never mind. Oh. And then we watched Red Bully, wait, sorry, Red Bully. Why did I just say Red Bully instead of Raboot? Sorry, I'm just thinking about reds now. Ratatouille is not even a red, he's a, wait, is he a red? Wait, I actually don't remember. God damn it. It's not on the planning. Depends on the, I don't know how long this video is. Yeah, I'm just thinking about reds now. Reds. Reds are cute though. I like them. Reds. Remy's a red? Okay. Remy is a red. Okay, so why did... Oh, sorry. I cannot believe I just said Ratatouille instead of sorry. Okay, I'm just moving on.
Skaven invasion. Say they tell them to behave, they'll speak in sabotaging each other mid-invasion. Here's the average Skaven invasion. Say they want to take down an imperial city. The leader announces his grand plan. He then immediately looks to have the most obviously ambitious for his spot Skaven put into positions where they'll die in the fighting. His immediate underlings all seek to sabotage each other, because that will make them look better in front of the leader that's expected to give them some kind of reward, as well as to ensure they'll have more power and loot at the end by virtue of there being less rats to share it with. Their underlings are doing the same thing. Eventually we go down far enough the chain of command where we find the Skaven that don't really have underlings to boss around. In this case, they'll still be kicking Skaven slaves in the ribs for funsies, but they'll also be trying to figure out how to position themselves in the upcoming fighting so all the rats around them die instead. By the time the invasion is underway, we are likely looking at about a fifth of the rats initially involved having died or dying almost immediately, because Skaven—
Hang on, and now I'm just questioning, if each of the reds are betraying each other, how do they ever win? Like, I guess it is it sheer numbers? Oh my god. I'm a dip, sorry I can handle it. No worries, take care of yourself, take care. You mean Robot girly man, slay. Oh my god, oh my god. Numbers, tech superiority, oh my god. Cause it sounds insane, before the fight even starts, most of them are already betraying each other. They have nukes? Sorry, what? What? Later on, you'll see how they win. Okay, sorry, I'm jumping the gun.
The rats initially involved having died or dying almost immediately, because Skaven view casualties amongst their ranks like we view high scores in an arcade cabinet. Sabotage, assassinations, well, Skaven slaves probably just fall apart sometimes. This goes on until the invasion succeeds or fails. If it succeeds, a new round of backstabbing occurs so that whoever is left standing can take all the credit in front of the Council of 13. If it fails, everyone conjures up an infinite number of reasons as to why it was actually all the other Skaven's fault and why they were only doing what was best for Skavendon, being paragons of virtue. Imagine that scenario, but it's always happening. Shit flows downhill, that part, by the way. This is everywhere, perhaps more so than even the backstabbing. You can find my favorite instance of this in the Thanquol books, because those books are peak from start to finish. Let's say a high-ranking red is chewed out by his superiors. A Grey Seer is admonished by the Council of 13, but for whatever reason, isn't obliterated on the spot. He will then go on to punish his underlings because he feels bad and is angry at the world, but he can't just start slinging spells at the council. Well, after they get abused, all of his underlings will abuse their underlings to feel better about themselves. This goes all the way to the bottom.
It's just endless circle of just backstabbing and just no trust. What the fuck? I must say I'm very hurt by the amount of words you said, like, huh? How could you say it's a huh? Well, me saying I don't trust him because he's old? What? They use the nukes on other species only slightly more often than they use on each other. Of course they use the nukes on each other. Why would they not do that, you know? Why not? Go crazy. Go stupid. Why not? I do have to say, though, they do look nice. I do like the art of the Skaven. They look pretty sick.
Until we get instances like
Got the gist? Oh, hell yeah.
The clan rats on the boat Thanquil's using to travel start beating their slaves for explicitly no other reason than to look busy, and because they were angry they got yelled at by the guy Thanquil yelled at. This can also just happen because a given rat feels like being an asshole, which is always, but the end result is somewhere down the line an abused little rat man needing to reassert his dominance, and so he starts beating his underlings over the head with a stick. For some more generalities, Skaven society is actually quite religious. Arguably the most religious in all of Warhammer, save for the traditional Chaos Gods.
Sorry, this art looks fucking sick. What the fuck? Is this... I don't know. I don't want to assume this is like their... Is this their god? I'm just gonna ask it. They just died for and gave Big E the time to need it as heresy? I didn't know that. I literally just got into Warhammer. Great Horned Red will straight up smite them. The god will canonically kill them to try to be better people. This is their god? Their god looks sick. What the fuck? I would bow down. Oh my god, that is sick art. The Great God. Boy. Literally an average toxic household. Pfft, my god. You can't just say that, Martask! Or, well, maybe you can, but oh my god, damn.
And I feel like that's kind of cheating, because having your god only demand worship by you going to war in a wargame setting is religious easy mode. The Horned Rat is an all-encompassing thing, with them giving praise to him at every possible opportunity. Not at all shockingly, this is not done out of true reverence to the Rat God. This is because they fear him, and he more than happily kills them for no reason when he gets the chance. Consequently, all echelons of Skaven society gives him praise. Heresy against the Horned Rat, and this is in fact the proper definition of heresy, which is to go against established dogma, is ruthlessly quelled. Clan Pestilent's entire existence is considered by basically every Skaven outside of it to be incredibly heretical against the Horned Rat. They're just too powerful for anyone to do anything about it. At least not without massive amounts of harm to themselves, which given how selfish the Skaven are, means that barring the Skaven civil wars, there's only the standard amount of sabotage against Clan Pestilence. Their fear of the Horned Rat and respect born of it means that the Skaven also will become genuinely enraged if even something as small as a banner with his image on it is torn down, if only because again they fear what he'll do to them if they don't avenge it. Skaven are also required to go to church once a day, and if they don't, they'll be accused of heresy, atheism, and general treason. Naturally, those all lead to death, because even in Warhammer Fantasy, you cannot escape Prayer Day. The Skaven language, Queekish, is a language of squeaks, growls, and other various noises like that. Even when they speak it as opposed to other languages, they still say words twice and will often frequently jam two words together with the same meaning. Their writing is based on pictograms, because pictures are easier, simpler than alphabets apparently. Although it's not like there's Skaven kindergarten, so maybe that's a good thing. For some last few fun...
No, I do agree though. Pictures are... What the fuck? You ain't getting an image for this one? Oh, I don't want to know. Oh, god damn it. S3 is Anonymous? Yeah, they're on my list of things I want to watch. Yeah. It's just a time. Can't say that even though it's true. Lesser Chaos God. Wait, is the Red King a Chaos God, but then like not as strong as the other Chaos Gods? Is that how I should see the Red King, the Red God, the Big Reds, the Reds? I don't know. In gifted them the power gain is quite low. Okay. It's kind of funny that the whole Skaven at the moment, it just feels like they're fighting each other, they don't trust each other, they are afraid of their gods, and all they want is just fighting. Is that right? Is Warhammer 40k? I thought it was Warhammer Fantasy. Chaos just means evil in this context? Okay. Okay, hang on. I'm putting everything in a row in my head so I understand what it's talking about. Sorry, the image just staring at me is giving me the... I'm just gonna... The image is giving me the creeps. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Oh my god. Skaven are Fantasy exclusive? Okay. Fantasy!
Apparently. Although it's not like there's Skaven kindergarten, so maybe that's a good thing. For some last few fun facts before we move on to the tiers of Skaven society, there is an entire segment in the Children of the Horned Rat dedicated to infanticide. If a Skaven clan conquers the burrow of another, it is customary to eat all the youngling Skavens of the defeated clan. The same page also makes mention of how respect is a cornerstone of Skaven culture, which is hilarious to say out loud. Of course, the book really means that sucking up to your leader is customary, not actual respect. While the book mentions that there's undoubtedly at least one Skaven under your feet relatively closely at all times as well, it also says Skaven Blight only has a population of 250,000. Feel free to add a 0 or 2 to that number, I certainly do. And for a nice bit of gross to end off on, Skaven females. They're kept bloated and drugged and exist solely to pump out more Skaven. There is a single line at the end of the segment about them hinting this is at least potentially a ruse, partially, and in one of the Thanquol novels, a rival Skaven has roided up Skaven females as bodyguards. Lovely, truly. Also, do not look up art of female Skaven. Not even because it's going to show you a bunch of disgusting, bloated rat people, it's just an ungodly amount of furry smut. Out of all the races to crank the hog to, you freaks chose the Skaven. Shame on you all. Anyways, let's look at
Oh. 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 Okay. You know, I can confirm he was not lying. He was not lying.
Look at their casts now. Fun fact, did you know that the Skaven, in spite of their incredible racism and general
Yeah, FBI agent has to check later. Oh, it's not like a first time. Anyway. Oh, just came back. Hey, when you guys told me about, what was it again? Demon Cubulababa? I googled that as well. When you tell me don't Google it, I will proceed to Google it. Why are you guys... But he was speaking the truth, I can confirm.
Fun fact, did you know that the Skaven, in spite of their incredible racism and general hate for beings that aren't themselves, can actually be incredibly egalitarian? Why, you'll never find a race that treats outsiders as equally as they do their own kind. This is because they treat the slaves of other races and Skaven slaves exactly the same, by throwing them into a meat grinder. And no, that's not always metaphorical. Soylent Green is made out of Skaven. Skaven slaves largely come from either Skaven that have been harshly punished but not killed, runts of the litter that weren't outright butchered for food, and defeated clans that had their members absorbed into the victor. To be clear, all
Sorry, I saw it coming and I was, oh my god. Altered Soulless, thank you so much for being a BB. Oh my god, thank you for the membership. I prefer anime girls, Cave, thank you. Sorry, I'm just looking at you. To go on for the team, I don't mind. I've been on the internet for a while. I've seen stuff. I have no shame anymore. At this point in time, shame? I don't know what that even means. Well, I do have shame. Never mind. Never mind. I do. Sailor Skaven. Like a Skaven dressed up as a fucking Sailor Moon character. And I kind of want that. Oh my god, sorry. But let's go back. Sorry, what did he... oh my god. Head on. Take my money, funny man. You think I'm funny? Oh my god, thank you. Oh, there's a female Skaven model in Blood Bowl. It's just a normal Skaven with 4 boobs and a cheerleader outfit. Hang on. Skaven female model Blood Bowl. She's in a cheerleader outfit? Head on. Oh my god, she is! That is amazing! Oh my god! That is, oh my god, I love that. The 4 tits though, was that really needed? Oh my god.
and defeated clans that had their members absorbed into the victor. To be clear, all Skaven are mistreated by their superiors, but not only are the superiors of the Skaven slaves everyone, but it's turbocharged for them. This level of the Skaven hierarchy explicitly exists to be used for however long they happen to live, and then turned into food at the best of times. At least the average clan rat might have a small little nook and cranny he can sleep in at night. At least there's times they aren't being abused by someone above them. Skaven slaves live in a city's slave pens, piled atop each other until some taskmaster or other puts them to work on the next project. Getting the meagerest scraps of food, the best case scenario for them is likely starving to death so they don't die in a more horrific way. A given Skaven slave's only chance of escaping this position is to either steal his fellow slaves' food or outright eat them, and then try and find a clan rat to then take the position of instead. How bad these rats have it is mind-breaking and how horrific it is, because there's no injustice you can think of that a Skaven slave hasn't been put through. This is either—
Why does it not surprise me that they also cannibalize? Why? Okay. I can't even think. What the fuck? Ooh, good morning. Ooh. Have you watched this Anonymous? No, I haven't. No, I haven't seen it yet. Skaven drawn by Steve are one of the things that you just feel blessed to look at, because them original so horrifying. Hang on. Curiosity is getting the better of me. Hang on. Skaven drawn by Steam Darimi Skaven. That's not how you type Skaven. Oh my fucking god, I'm an idiot. iRobots are also cannibalism. True! That is true. Okay, you're right. That is beautiful art. What the fuck? Woo! Compared to all the other things we have been looking at, that is beautiful. I feel like the least of the issues. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? There's no issues here at all. It's just, you know, how you guys always say Slanesh coded. I'm just starting to embrace it. Let's go.
the largest or no injustice you can.
Oh my god. I have a crippling addiction to attention and making some crippling financially. Save your money! I love my clumsy Skaven red GM. Oh my god. There's no porn. Red, that is so not true. God damn. Apparently, hey, Rez, don't forget there's Skaven furry porn.
Think of
anyway.
The Skaven slave hasn't been put through. This is either the largest or second largest grouping of Skaven behind clan rats, depending on how many slaves are being created at a given time, and they perform the bulk of the grunt work that makes the Skaven Empire possible. Across all Skaven settlements, from Skaven Blight to the humblest of burrows, you can find massive groups of them farming black corn, rowing boats, running on treadmills to provide electricity, all things that, since they're Skaven, have a life expectancy of about a week tops, and that's if one of the aforementioned tantral spirals doesn't occur and one of their superiors starts gnawing on their legs to calm down after his boss yelled at them. And when it's time for battle, these rats are the first in line to rush down the enemies of Skaven kind. Not because victory gives them a chance at climbing the ranks, not at all. They'll just be sent back to the slave pits when the fighting's done. No, they do so because at least when they start stabbing Empire State troops, there's a chance they won't die. Assuming they'll make it that far is almost laughable though, because Skaven slaves' purpose on the battlefield is mostly just to soak up enemy ranged attacks and tire out enemy infantry if they make it that far up. Another fun fact, Skaven slaves used to not only cost not even 3 points per model during one edition of Warhammer Fantasy, but they were one of, if not the only unit in all of Warhammer that you were allowed to shoot at an enemy unit they were in melee combat with. Yeah, if you missed, you'd shoot them instead, but who gives a shit? They're Skaven slaves. That's why they exist. Various other races can be found alongside Skaven slaves being worked to death as well, with the Skaven having varying preferences of race. They prefer humans, both because they're everywhere, and because human flesh is legitimately the Skaven's favorite food as a race. Dwarfs are prized because they're tough and sturdy, though breaking their wills is quite difficult, so they're a rarity. Halflings are usually turned into cattle because they're largely useless compared to people for manual labor. If you're a Skaven that can get his hands on a slave ogre, that's a win or at least a tidy profit if you sell it to Clan Mulder, and elves are rarely seen for a variety of reasons. Their life expectancies are typically just as short as the Skaven slaves they work alongside, though sometimes a Skaven may keep a non-Skaven slave around for a bit longer for prestige purposes or to get a specific use out of it. And quite frankly, the
I'm sorry, this is fucked up. This is fucked up. What is this? I guess the big Mordesk! Oh my god. Can't just say that! Oh, you did, but goddamn! I don't think you would want that. Considering how a red mouth looks, I don't think you want that. Only slightly more they love human meat to eat. They were oh my god. They were not talking about like in a sexual way, you pervert. Peak, this is peak? You think this is peak? Welcome to Warhammer. Why is it every time I learn things about Warhammer, every time I'm sitting here like, it cannot get any worse, right? Right, guys? Right? Yeah, never mind. Never mind. They use humans as slaves too. I would rather not. Considering everything we've heard about Skavens, I would rather not. You know? All the furry reports is otherwise. I mean, okay, well, okay, that you bring up a valid point there. Oh, wait till you get to the red who broke the board. Oh my god, there's more? Oh my god.
Conditions are so hard for them for prestige purposes or to get a specific use out of it. And quite frankly, the conditions are so hard for them that I imagine a good chunk of Skaven slaves just almost die at random. Drop dead in the middle of whatever because they're starving, or wounded, or infected, or all three. The average day of a Skaven slave likely goes as follows. Wake up by being hit in the face with a whip, and enjoy yourself a nice dusting of gruel that's going to last you the entire day. Hopefully, you can eat the corpse of the nearest slave that's dead for one reason or another. Whatever your assigned task is, you are then forced to it. If you're lucky, this is a task that isn't diving headfirst into an orc wa because your superiors decided that's the best use of your soon-to-end life. Assuming that isn't your task, I hope you enjoyed the next 20 hours of brutal work, which at best is likely broken up by your overseers throwing a carcass or something rotten into your workplace and telling you and your fellows to go nuts. You're eventually herded back to the slave pits, no doubt receiving plenty of scrapes, lashes, and boots up your ass the entire time. And overall, it sucks. It sucks so bad to be a Skaven slave. The only thing that's likely worse is someone whose soul has been devoured by chaos. And to briefly go into Age of Sigmar for a moment, the Skaven somehow managed to
before he goes there, what the fuck? Carriers in conflict. Yes, we've talked about them before, but it's also been like we mentioned. What did we say again? Not we. They're I don't remember. Fam, it's been like 2 months. I don't know. Hi, Shira. Hi. Welcome to Skaven, the rats, where you either get eaten, or you get turned into a slave, or you get abused, or you gotta fight, or you might die, you might not die, you might get backstabbed, who knows? Have you learned about Drukhari yet? Don't even know about Drukharis because of Tetra. I know they make people into furniture, and that's all I know. Or all of the above. Or you get turned into a female Skaven, and then you have 4 titties and furry porn made out of you. Aren't they classic cat people? Every time people mention the cat people, I just think of the movie Cats. Like, I just think of that. You will die, how is the question? True! That is the true question. Either you die in battle, or by your friends. Well, you don't have friends. Either you die in battle, or you get backstabbed, or you get eaten, or, you... Yeah. Man, this game just sucks. It's interesting to learn, because you hear this, and I'm like, how does this work? Because, like, if your entire society is just backstabbing, hating each other, betraying each other, trying to push people down, and you get climb higher in the sorry, I'm speaking faster than my brain. And you're the one climbing the ranks. How does your society work? How does it keep working? How? Oh yeah, or you miss church and God smikes you, yeah. Or your red god is bored and just decides to, you know, get you out of here, you know. He's a kind to be a Skaven. I would not want to live like this. No, thank you. I'm good. I don't want to live like this. Oh, sleep part it doesn't. Oh my god. Sorry, I also keep drinking. I don't know why I'm so thirsty today. There's a Skaven over 400. I'm assuming that the Skaven who's of 400 years, that he's like a pretty high rank, I imagine. Would be a Norska. What is a Norska? They basically have uranium, so they survive. You're now gonna tell me they're radioactive as well? Radioactive. Sorry. But they breed like rats, so they replenish fast enough. Oh my god. Skaven or demon? Oh man, I gotta pick between those two. Can I pick neither? Yes, that's what I thought. God damn it.
Even that. Skaven slaves, and to briefly go into Age of Sigmar for a moment, the Skaven somehow managed to top even that. Skaven slaves are used in large parts to dig the tunnels in between the realms the Skaven use for transit. Sometimes, a Skaven just falls out of the tunnel into an infinite realm of nothingness. Maybe they die, maybe they fall for all eternity. I don't know the specifics, but I know it's horrifying. Much like the Dark Eldar, if you find yourself as a non-Skaven about to be enslaved, just end your life. There's a non-zero chance you'll be eaten alive, a massive chance you'll be worked to death, and if you're sold to Clan Mulder, they might fuse you with their furniture, much like the Dark Eldar do. There's no happy.
There you go, furniture! I just said that, furniture! Hornred is firstly a troll of his own species, is actively hindering them with contracting rules because, oh my god, that's crazy. It's kind of funny as well, and it's also kind of crazy. What the fuck? Be collected every war crime. They are collected every single thing. It's like, how much worse can it get? Oh, we're only at the slaves. We're not even at the fucking rest of them yet. Oh my god. Norska looks sick. You like them? Hang on, let me see. Norska. Sorry. Ugh. Okay, hang on. I need to put Warhammer behind it, because if I... Is it Warhammer? I'm gonna assume it's Warhammer. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Norska on stream. Wait, on Steam? That is a Steam game? Got overtime? No worries. Take care of yourself. Have a good time at work. Oh. Oh. Ew. 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 Wait. Skaven work because most of them are dumb, so the higher ups aren't assassinating missions. Okay, that kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. I say kinda, because in my head, it doesn't. What are you drinking? I'm just having Arizona. Why are you using Chrome? I've been using it for years, and switching browsers is something my brain cannot comprehend. It's my fucking autistic ass. Change pisses me off. At some point, I should change, because I've heard Chrome is not that great. But I'm just so used to it. What flavor? Peach iced tea. Because I love peach. Peach iced tea I can drink every single day with no disregard of how much I've drank. I can fucking slurp this shit down. Cheers. I've actually almost finished it. Oh. Tribes that Sigmar went to, they are half corrupted by kills. Unlike the kills, waste tribes completely lost to it. The more north, the more corrupted. Ah, okay. Red, shut up. God damn it. Togi's RAM be like, my RAM should be fine. It's not like it's like, I don't have like 50 million tabs open. It's not that bad. Right? Right. Basically, the bosses stay the same, and those that die just get replaced by Skaven that die at the same time. So it all stays the same. Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Just death you with their furniture, much like the Dark Eldar do. There's no happy ending for Skaven slaves. Just death. The closest chance they got was a Skaven slave named Scabicus, who tried to leave a genuine slave revolution. The Council of 13 told his army they'd spare them if they turned him in, whereupon they descended upon him en masse. Then the Council killed the rebelling slaves anyways. Such is life in the depths of the Under Empire. That's
crazy. She has 500 plus Smash Fin art open. No, I don't! I have them downloaded. Don't. Enjoy your haircut, enjoy! Steamer probably has a good reason to exile them if they didn't want to be part of this cool-ass empire. Fine, cool. Curly Skaven does not sound cool. Live like 30 years tops without warp stones, so only the best can live to be in charge. Ah, okay. I'm learning, my brain is expanding.
Moving up the hierarchy of rats, we come to the clan rats. Conditions here are still abhorrent, but we've reached the—
Hi, this guy, how are you doing? Sorry, I paused because I also want to talk to you guys. Assuming they don't get killed first, or backstabbed. Well, backstabbed is the same as killed, never mind. I'm sorry. They have, like, jets and nukes. I've only learned about the slave, and I haven't even heard about what kind of weapons they have yet, but apparently they have nukes, which is crazy, because I don't think I would trust them with nukes, but that's probably just me.
Moving up the hierarchy of rats, we come to the clan rats. Conditions here are still abhorrent, but we've reached the point in Skaven society where a given rat has some modicum of value to the powers that be. Not much value, I can't stress that enough. High-ranking Skaven will kill clan rats at the drop of a hat. But clan rats are to be used and abused, as opposed to the use of them being to be abused, if that makes sense. This is the most populated tier of Skaven society, excepting those few moments when there's an influx of Skaven slaves that haven't been worked to death yet. As it turns out, the majority of clan rats are employed as warriors, although that leftover minority is no doubt still millions of rats worth of laborers. While they don't have to exist in the slave pens, they still live in overcrowded barracks and have to fight for everything they need. The difference to me between these and Skaven slaves largely comes down to specifics. A clan rat could feasibly do well enough on a given day that at least for a moment, they could fill their basic needs. Maybe they can scrounge up enough warp tokens to afford to stay at one of the various inns that even the Skaven have, and a nice-ish meal of only somewhat rotten meat. Perhaps they can even steal a properly maintained weapon, although the majority of them are still taking rusty spears and swords to the field of battle, which in itself is an improvement over Skaven slaves. The Skaven do in fact have marketplaces and town squares, with the example settlement from Children of the Horned Rat mentioning how they'll frequently have names such as Big Squeak, because of course that's the name of one of them.
Wait, but that's a cute name though, Big Squeak. They're like a fucked up society, but their names are cute. They'll malfunction often not being accepted as often as the story needs them to. Question, are Skavens dumb? Jet News, Gatlin's orbit. Oh my god, what the fuck? Pancreas has in earlier videos of Skaven weapons and clans and stuff. Ooh. I will think about that. Kind of dumb. Very, very, very. Is that... Wait, what was my question? Did I... Very... Okay, they're very dumb. Okay. Sorry, I forgot my question. I was like, wait, what did I ask again? Hang on, the Big Squeak is the most... Big Squeak is merely gathering place for Skaven and the normal... Sorry, I'm kind of reading this because I'm kind of interested. Scroll market. That's so cute as well. Why are you sighing? I'm sorry, my brain is... I'm just like a Skaven. I have 2 brain cells, okay? Well, 1 brain cell. Low intelligence, high competence. Ah, I'm the opposite. I'm low intelligence and low competence. God damn it. Are dumb but also geniuses. Wait, how does that work? Oh my god, why can I not sit comfortably? Ugh! They have enough intelligence to plot against each other and no more. Oh, okay. First time catching the stream. Hello! Sorry, I feel like a mess today. I don't know why, but my energy is not really fully there. I don't know what is going on. I'm not sick, because I was sick last week, but I feel weird. I don't know. So this is not my usual energy. Normally I'm bouncing. I'm also speaking weird, I've noticed. Like, I've noticed that my sentences are kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe I should just talk in Dutch and just, like, you know, Dutch stream. Hello. They use warp stones to make weapons. Okay, question. How do they get the warp stones? Because, like... How do they get those? They invented nukes before other races. Wait, they invented nukes? What the fuck? They mine it? Ah, okay, that makes sense. For some reason, I felt like... I don't know, you couldn't mine it, but I guess you can. I'm just stupid. All individual Skavens can be very clever at one time. Okay. The whole society lives underground. Oh, duh, they're rats. Oh my god. Oh my god. One of the 2 moons of fantasy is a Warpstone moon. I keep forgetting where this is fantasy. That's why. I was like... That's why I got confused. I was like, huh, how did they get Warpstones if we're in fantasy? That's not a reason. Whole moon of Warpstone fell on their planet. How's their planet still intact from that? What the fuck? Also, it solidifies chaos, so it just spawns out of nowhere too. Ah, okay. That's how they get it. Okay, thank you guys. You guys are so smart. What the fuck?
Places. Used and abused is the motto, however. Clan rats, in fact, tend to be the first ones to die when the Skaven are doing some kind of experiment or test, for example. Skaven slaves have a limited number of uses by virtue of them being on the bottom of the barrel. They'll frequently be just desperate enough, for instance, that if handed a new scry or weapon and told to give it a test fire, they may damn well turn it on the creator of it. Clan rats, however, in addition to being a bit better off and therefore healthier and more capable, also have just enough enough to lose that they'll likely think twice about doing that kind of thing. If they think they can get away with it, then without question they'll try and pull one over on their superiors, but the risk versus reward is a bit more skewed towards risk in this case. Clan rats are the second wave of any Skaven invasion after the slaves have all died, and they're sent into fights that would be at least nice if the Skaven could win, although if they don't, it might not be the end of the invasion or anything like that. If clan rats are part of the main thrust of the invasion, then they'll likely be seen as a massive tide of rodents swarming over everything in a near numberless horde. They'll fight a bit better.
Sorry, that image was so bright. I wanted to wait for it to be gone before I paused. There's no way you know any of this. It's fine to be confused. This is my first time learning about fantasy. Yeah, it is right. Yeah, because before this it was all just this is my first time with fantasy. How's the planet still intact? Magic. They have magic. Oh my god. Also made a warpstone is still intact and sending evil its ass as I recall. Snass. Oh my god. Being able to survive the warp moon hit in the funny thing you mentioned being unable to survive the You never dealt with the Warhammer Fantasy before? No, my only knowledge with Warhammer Fantasy is that their minis look really sick. That's my only knowledge. I'm like, Warhammer Fantasy figures look so nice. I want to get them. But I need to save money for Dokumi, so... Oh, maybe at Dokumi they'll sell some... No. Bad. Sit down. Stop. Don't you dare even... Stop. Watch Pancreas's All Fantasy Faction video. Wait, how long is that video? Sorry. We're having a little... sidetracking. Pancreas... Fantasy... Fictions. Sorry, Robo. You would need to cut this out. That one is an hour long. Oh my god. But... Corrected Fantasy minis look great. Thank you! Oh, hang on. Warhammer Fantasy mini. What is the one I saw again? I saw... well, I saw a couple of dragons, and I'm a simple person. I like dragons. Was it this one? Hang on. No, it was not that one. Probably cannot find it real quick. I really should have bookmarked it. I didn't, because then I feel like spending money, so... the planet didn't survive being hit with a warpstone moon that was blown up. Wait, the planet didn't survive being hit with... Wait, but if it didn't survive, how are they still on it? Or did they travel to it? There's some incredible Warhammer Fantasy games on... I want to play more of the games. I really should. I want to play Space Marine when Tech Marine comes out. Because I have the feeling I'll really like Tech Marine. I also just want to play more Space Marine because I want to level up my character. I have more. Hang on, let me open my Steam. There's a dragon faction too. I want that. I love dragons. I fucking love dragons. Oh my god. Not Space Marine, Warhammer. Dark Tide I need to continue because I'm fucking slow with it. And I need to... Where is it? No, it's not here. Okay. No, that's mistyping. Where is it? Devwin! I want to play that as well. There's just so many games, and then there's more coming out. Oh my god. Ugh. High elves and their dragons, they're sick as fuck. I want to have a dragon! Okay, hang on. I'm gonna note this down, that I need to watch the video about the factions. Fantasy is more of a the evil faction. Fantasy than fantasy is just a 2 planet. Oh, it's just 2 planets. Also, thank you for the super chat. Save your buddy. What the fuck? Forget about the moon blowing up. It was end times, ascendant, apocalypse. Learn the general setting first. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Tech Marine is coming out soon, and I'm so excited. I cannot wait. There's 1 planet. Okay. Wait, this is one. Okay. 1 planet. Noted. Thank you. I will still suggest for next time. Okay, for next time, I really need to make a good list because today I kind of winted. I had videos in mind, but I was like, what if I want to watch Asteries, that's for sure. And aside from that, I just kind of want to see what you guys also feel like watching. And I'm now being on a little tangent instead of watching a video. Sorry. But I really need to get better at planning. I don't know why I sucked so much at it. Maybe that's also why I feel weird, because I'm normally prepped for what I want to watch, and now I'm like kind of just winning it, and it feels weird. Anyway, back to watching. Oh my god, guys, are the rats
swarming over everything in a near numberless horde. They'll fight a bit better, a bit longer, a bit more bravely than Skaven slaves, but much like grunts in Halo, if they see an important enough rat get capped, they'll still run for the hills. Or tunnels, as it were. It is at least somewhat important to note that this is where the Skaven habit of actually scheming, as opposed to just shivving your neighbor out of the blue, comes into existence. Skaven slaves, by virtue of how low they are, don't really have the opportunity to form a proper scheme, with the exception of maybe trying to organize a slave rebellion. Given that it's a Skaven slave rebellion, that's less of a scheme and more 50 emaciated rats jumping a dude. Clan rats, however, have just enough resources and potentially influence, at least in their given group of rats, that they could organize some kind of plot against a higher-up or rival. These kinds of events happen at all times in the Skaven Under Empire, with thousands of clan rats dying every day, which are promptly replaced by the thousands born every day. Aside from this, the clan rats performing labor or doing tasks honestly not that dissimilar from Skaven slaves, just ones that might require a bit of learned knowledge. The Skaven slave runs on the treadmill of the excavators to power them, but clan rats might be—
Sorry, hang on, my dog is— What the fuck are you doing? What was that? Hey, now he's just staring at me. Okay, sorry, my dog just growled at something. Fancy died because 400... Wait, what do you mean Fancy died? No! Is intention normal? Yeah, but I still feel bad. I don't know why. I want to see TTS, but you need to be ready lore-wise. When do you think you're ready lore-wise for the TTS? Because I do want to watch it as well. Can you watch more lore? Hang on. This video is another 20 minutes to go. I've been live for an hour and a half. I still have another video I want to watch. Probably. We like your tangent? Oh my god. It's not weird, you just embrace your Slanesh Nurgle self. Don't forget Khorne. It's pretty much every single Chaos God aside from Tzich. I don't like Tzich. So it's just Khorne because every time I play games with lots of gore, I start giggling. Slanesh because you guys enable that. And say I'm Slanesh colors. Nurgle because imagine washing your hands. Oh my god. Then reclaim it back in existence. They better keep it. They better keep it! New Old World is a prequel. Ah, okay. Can I sit normal, please? Hello? Embrace the change? How about you embrace these nuts? Oh, sorry. Okay, anyway. Disease hater. I also, in Space Marine, every time I fight against Tzich fucking finnies, I get pissed off because they use magic, and I just want to hammer, and I cannot hammer because they're at a distance shooting fucking magic in my ass. Fuck them. I hate them. Oh my god. It became Games Workshop's favorite child by a lot. Good. 40 minutes into a 20-minute video, this 40-minute video classic. Hey, before this, we watched the Steries, which was... How long did that take? 40 minutes? But I was also yapping before that. I don't know. You never know what's real and what's an illusion, and I don't like that. I just want to fight things and destroy them. I don't want to fight something and find out it's an illusion. That's no fun. What is the fun in that? When I use my hammer on something, I want to see blood. I don't want to see magic go poof and it's just gone. That's boring. When I fight the Tyranids, they explode. I can, like, you know, I can do damage. When I fight fucking Tzich, it just goes poof and it's gone. Give me blood for my blood god! Very court of you. Thank you. Anyway, Skaven. Oh my god, sorry, what was he talking about again? I don't remember.
It's honestly not that dissimilar from Skaven slaves, just ones that might require a bit of learned knowledge. The Skaven slave runs on the treadmill of the excavators to power them, but clan rats might be tasked with loading cargo onto the Skaven ships, or hammering out more swords in rusty factories. It's nothing glamorous, but it's the kind of job that's slightly beyond being worked to death in a warpstone mine, and with slightly better rewards and life expectancy. If no Skaven slaves are around, however, clan rats will promptly be put into the same jobs. Clan rats are not considered worth keeping around beyond the need for a living Skaven to do an act. Just because they're worth more than the rats in chains doesn't mean they're worth a lot. To put it another way, 1 is 10 times as valuable as 0.1. It's still not a terribly large number. It's very important to note the singular exception to this rule, however, Clan Moors. In Clan Moors, and this is something you can assume to be true for the rest of the tiers of Skaven society as well, backstabbing is generally disapproved of unless the leader is completely incompetent, and the clan rats can expect to have almost decent lives. Certainly by Skaven standards, it might as well be a paradise, because Clan Moors has discovered the secret that a little bit of carrot goes well with the stick. Clan rats of Clan Moors can expect to receive at least basic training fairly regularly, as well as living standards where they won't outright starve to death if they don't plot against their neighbors regularly. This has allowed them to essentially go from nobodies to a contender for becoming the 5th great Skaven clan in fairly short order, and overall, if you for some ungodly reason found yourself as a Skaven, try and make your way to Clan Moors territory as soon as possible. They don't even send conquered Skaven to the Skaven slave pits unless they're treacherous or truly worthless.
Okay, noted. If I ever get turned into a Skaven, I need to go to them, because then I actually cannot get backstabbed. Okay, got it. I can assure you they will be more friendly fire than enemy fire. True, so there's still some blood, but it's not the same. It's not the same as shooting a Baal Titan. Not a Baal Titan. Not the same as defeating a... What is it called again? Oh my god. Not a Baal Titan. What am I thinking of? Oh my god, I fought it last time. What is it again? It's a Bio Titan. There you go. Where you defeat a Bio Titan and it just goes... And then like there's just like fins everywhere and you're just standing there looking at your damage. That's great. Clan Moors is truly... I want to be a Clan Moor. I want to be a part of them. Join the Slaanesh cult. Well, Slaanesh... Okay, my opinion on Slaanesh is like it's kind of sick. Because it's just like, what was it again? Excess emotion. But at the same time, I don't want to be tortured. I don't want to be a part of that. You know, that's... You know, the whole... I'm good. Why you fight them in Vermintide 1? I don't think I fought them before. They have fun though. They do have fun, but at the same time, do I want to go through excess pain and excess everything? I don't know. I think I'm good. Just Nurgle the Clean One. We have looked at that one before. Not gonna lie, I think Nurgle the Clean One actually looks pretty nice. When I went to a Warhammer store, they had Nurgle the Clean One on display, and I looked at it, I pointed at it, and I said to Ray, like, normally, this is what he looks like, and I showed a picture of Nurgle, and I was like, but that's Nurgle the Clean One. Look, he's getting cleaned by 2 guys. Pain turns to pleasure. I think I'm fine. I think I'm good. Let me just be corner Nurgle, you know? I'm a Drukhari fan. So you like furniture, is that right? You like the furniture? Sorry, we keep diverging from the Skaven. I'm sorry. Why am I apologizing? It's fine, right? I don't know.
Here we get to the point that a given Skaven's life has actual, genuine value. Still not much, but the backstabbing goes from at the first conceivable opportunity to after they've done something productive for me first. At this level of Skaven is where you find the various properly trained workers of Skavendom, as much as any Skaven can be said to be properly trained. Merchants, lower tier scryer acolytes, those brave few innkeepers that are probably regularly murdered and replaced by a different one every week. This is where skilled labor can be found amongst the Skaven. As much as Skaven research equipment and general technology does usually explode if you touch it too hard, it does still require all sorts of personnel to create and maintain. If nothing else, the Skaven who creates something usually has an army of underlings they tested on and or steal the design ideas from. This is the level where that sort of Skaven exists. Able to potentially afford something as luxurious as their own small burrow in some corner of a Skaven city, these Skaven wield a small but noticeable amount of power, at least in day-to-day life. They certainly aren't bringing—
They have a house in this economy? Oh my god. There's an episode with a hammer and bolts with Nurgle that you really need to see, but it's paywalls. Okay, how much paywall are we talking about, though? Drukhari fans work as telemarketers, couches and work at IKEA? Oh my god. Skaven make furniture too. Why is the furniture in quotations? Am I gonna find it out later why that is in quotations?
clans to warfare, but they can afford to send a clan rat or a dozen to jump you if they think their schemes require it. As a result, not only is this the level that I imagine most average Skaven scheme towards reaching, but this is where the most varied schemes happen. It's the happy middle ground, and please allow me to explain. The higher up you go, the larger things get, as is expected. The Council of 13 aren't hiring a random clan rat to mug you in an alley, they're sending Deathmaster Snitch after you, which is spectacular.
Sorry, hang on, they have people furniture? That's still... what? Huh? What? What? Head on. Wait, so you're telling me in their burrow they just have someone screaming and crying? That is kind of fucked up. And with kind, I mean that that is fucked up.
Spectacular random clan rat to mug you in an alley, they're sending Deathmaster Snitch after you. Which is spectacular to be sure, but there's something to be said for lower scale scheming and having to get creative with limited resources. On the other hand, at this level a given Skaven can afford something truly spectacular if they work hard towards it and put their all into it. They aren't just gathering fellow poor rats to jump a slightly less poor rat, they have resources, contacts, and influence to bring to bear, yet at the same time it's not enough where they can just say their name and every Skaven around will bend over backwards out of fear. This is where the most dynamic treachery happens, where planning and resources come into equal part out of necessity. Of course, an important fact about this game is that every single rat wants to climb to the top, so the fellows here would rise above if they can. Viciously fighting to become a member of the Council of 13 is regular, and if they got that far, chances are they seek the day they can become the Emperor of all Skavendom by themselves. Hell, Thanquol once on a power trip said he might one day try to overthrow the Great Horned Rat. Ambition is key to all Skaven, and at this level, that ambition has the potential to be truly grand. Beyond that, the Skaven here are the most likely ones to live something approximating a normal life. Something where they have to pay the bills, take out the trash, that kind of thing. Not quite as domestic as an actual person would have, but this is the closest thing the Skaven have to the middle class by my estimation. The average day for one of these fellows indeed involves clocking into work and dealing with whatever their overlord says it's time to work on. Pestilence might work on a plague, Molder Skaven on some other creature or other, but it's a nice old-fashioned kind of deal in some ways. They clock in their 12 hours at the ball-crushing factory before going home to do whatever the hell. No doubt they
Wait, hang on. How many arms was that? How many? What? Wait, hang on. Does he Wait, hang on. He just talked about it, and my brain turned out. Oh my god. Tranquil. Body modification is a science to Skaven. I was about to ask, like, wait, he said body modification, and then I realized, wait, he has like 4 arms and like 2 more over here, and are these smaller hands? Hi, Dreadnought, how are you doing? Hi! There's more than one way to skin it in. What the fuck? What? Huh? They're like tech boys from the orcs? Oh my god, what the fuck?
Ways. They clock in their 12 hours at the ball-crushing factory before going home to do whatever the hell.
Wait, what?
Some ways. They clock in their 12 hours at the ball-crushing factory.
Ball-crushing factory? Sorry, hang on, what? Did he just say ball-crushing factory? Huh? Once tried to summon a demon of the Horned Red and instead ended up summoning Scarbrand as Demon Lord of Corn. Corn! It all comes back to my boy! Woo! Hang on, sorry, what does he mean by ball-crushing factory? Do I want to know? Do I want to know what that means? Because I think at this point I'm scared to know. Oh my god. Oh, the biotech bros of Skavendom. I don't want to know. I don't think I want to know either. You know? Don't think it's literal. Oh, man. I mean, yippee! It's not literal! Yay! Okay, anyway.
We're going home to do whatever the hell. No doubt they concoct all sorts of schemes in their off time, but that's generally just what Skaven do in their downtime. It's how they relax. This is also roughly where you can find the standouts of a given clan. Plague monks and gutter runners, for instance, are about at this level, the stereotypical image of their clans that give them their shtick. Life is still a struggle even for them, but it's a struggle with something to look forward to at the end of the day. That something is paid for in lesser Skaven blood, but that's just their society. The most noticeable type of Skaven in this class are the Storm Vermin. For those unaware, Storm Vermin are the elite infantry of the Skaven. Of course not equal to the elite of other factions, these are nonetheless Skaven who by virtue of being born with black fur are a cut above the rest, given training to accommodate them and turned into the elite forces and bodyguards of any given Skaven army. They do get some resistance from the common Skaven politicking because of this, but to make up for it, they'd have to deal with other Storm Vermin rivals of equal upbringing, as well as being used as disposable pawns in the schemes of higher Skaven. For reference, in Halo the Spartan 3s were used.
Sorry, I just look over and I just see ball crushing factory being dominated. Oh my god. Sorry, when people speak, I take everything literally. If you say ball crushing factory, I think you literally mean a ball crushing factory. It's probably just a joke to say a normal job. Oh my god. Then your family jewels. Wait, you crush the ball. Oh, as in you crush other balls and not your own. Oh, that's it. Okay. Halo mentioned. Hey, I have played one Halo game. And that's it. So this reference is probably gonna blow over my head. I'm probably not gonna get it.
As disposable pawns in the schemes of higher Skaven. For reference, in Halo the Spartan 3s were used when ODSTs couldn't get a job done, and Spartan 2s couldn't do it without dying. That's where Stormvermin often lay in the upper echelons of Skaven politics. The Grey Seer needs an important task done, but the survival of the rat doing it is largely irrelevant.
I've only played Halo 4.
This is where we get to the movers and shakers of Skaven society. At the word of a single rat at this level, thousands of lesser ones will mobilize and then die for their betters. For the benefits of this level before anything else, these rats wield great power and can enjoy the benefits such a station brings. Access to breeders, because yes, that is a reward in Skaven society, they're so awful. Warp tokens aplenty, a near-endless supply.
Sorry, access to... What? What? No. Oh. You should play Halo Reach. I don't... Sorry, sidetracking again. Yeah, I played this one. Wait. I'm stupid. Do I have the... I do have the achievement. I played... You don't really know female Skaven? Oh, I've looked it up. I've looked up female Skaven. I've seen the beautiful artwork, you know? Halo has a great theme, though. I just never really played it. And the one time I did play it, someone carried me the entire game, and I was like, I don't get it. So maybe I should just revisit at some point, but I don't know.
I have as reward in Skaven society, they're so awful.
Why is that a reward? Why is the breeders a reward? Ugh. I don't want to think about it. You know what? Moving on.
Warp tokens aplenty, a near-endless supply of minions. Even for the worse-off clans known as slave clans, those who are thralls to a greater one, these Skaven still rule over their underlings even if they do answer to a higher power other than the Council of 13. Politics are an actual thing that happens at this level, not just the Skaven version of politics. Trade deals between clans, the bargaining of massive amounts of slaves, invasions of the surface on at least a localized level. These Skaven wield tremendous power over a localized area, oftentimes quite large areas if they're one of the better-off warlord clans. Speaking of, this is as good a type of...
Sorry, hang on. Jokes on you, I'm not into Skaven furry porn, excuse me! What made you think I am? What the fuck? Gonna go look up female Skaven. Oh no. Saluting. Oh no. Welcome to Skaven. Man, this is fucked up. Your search history. My search history is fine. I'm not gonna show it, but it's fine. Getting such a reputation? Hey. You know, at this point, my reputation is piss goblin, piss drawer, small, tiny, Slanesh coded, apparently into Skaven furry stuff, apparently. That's crazy. What else is there again? I don't remember. Oh my god. Reputation. Oh, can we ban Red for saying that? Can we ban Red for making that joke? Anyway, moving on. I'm not trying to distract you guys with the video so we don't talk about this. I'm just, you know, let's continue.
And it's quite large areas if they're one of the better off warlord clans. Speaking of, this is as good a type of any to talk about the different kinds of clans. I've spoken before about the 4 great clans of Scryer, Pestilence, Eshin, and Mulder, the ones that are the most powerful by far and influence all the Skaven clans beneath them in some way or other. Clan Moors as well, which as discussed became a contender to become the 5th great clan by virtue of being slightly closer to lawful evil than any other one. Aside from that, however, there are 2 other types of clan, Warlord clan and Thrall or Slave clan. The lore calls them Thrall clans, but let's be honest here, they're slaves to a greater one. Warlord clans are Skaven clans that aren't powerful enough to be great clans, but also aren't under the direct ownership of another clan. This is the average Skaven clan, where all the above tiers of castes, or whoever you want to call them, exist. They oftentimes will have a slightly different...
hang on, sorry. I want to kind of look at this. Hi, Bond, how you in? What happened? Oh, don't worry, don't read my chat. And on, including lost items, limbs, lost hotels, no small amount of dread from private. Imagine reading. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so bright as well. Nice. Do they have a little red? Does this one have a little red on the shoulder? Oh my god. But your name is worrying me. What do you mean? There's a Skaven lord with breeders. There's a giant muscular Skaven female that can rip people apart. They actually love him and are loyal, and he loves his buff girls. Buff girls! Oh my god. Is this Warhammer Fantasy? Yes. Justice for red. Mod this guy. No! What do you mean? I'm not into Skaven furry porn. There's a fine line of not into and not yet. Okay. Okay. This is crazy. Do I look like these reds attract me? Don't answer that. He's called William Efton. Sounds like a Skaven. Anyway, moving on.
Where all the above tiers of castes, or whoever you want to call them, exist. They oftentimes will have a slightly different culture to the rest of Skavendom, or at least a gimmick. Clan Scurvy, for instance, is exactly what you think something called Clan Scurvy is. Pirate rats. At the same time, the influence of the Great Clans is not only so all-encompassing, but perhaps more importantly, those are the models GW sells, that naturally those kinds of things still show up in Warlord clans. As the average for Skaven clans, Warlord ones can vary in power from strong enough to at least be a speed bump to a great clan, to barely hanging on out, but still technically independent. Believe it or not, alliances are a frequent thing amongst these clans. Alliances of convenience, based on bullying each other where everyone involved is ready to turn on the other at the drop of a hat, but it is still an alliance with treaties and expectations. When the Skaven invade your—
Hey, William, now I want to look up female beastmen. Don't do this to me. Warhammer songs later. Oh, we can listen to one or two. We can do that. She likes the one with the whips the most. No, my favorite tyrant is the Moloch. And the Ripper Swarm. And, well, kind of also. And the Bio Titan. And also, I really like, I forgot his name. Hang on, looking. What's the gargle, the flying ones. I forgot what they're called, though. The ones with the wings that kind of, I don't know. The Biovores, probably. Well, because there's a Vores in it, is that why? Sorry, bad joke. Do I even have a Biovore pinned? I don't think I do. No, I don't. No. No. Our little flying nits? I love the flying ones. They're so funny looking. Is a lot of them, besides lore, that are lure humans, guards to play in the hay and bolster? Oh. Oh. Damn. Not beating the furry allegations. I never denied them. Proceeds to list entire production line. I just really like the Tyranids. I think they're really sick and they're really funny and I like them and I wanna have a giant one. Sorry, tensioned again. Hang on, while I'm looking this up. I'll have some music playing so you guys are not sitting in silence. Togi, no. Togi, yes! Did I bookmark this? Hang on. Or did I just send it and then I forget about it? I forgot about— okay, I didn't. Fuck me. There she goes. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it! Man, that's crazy. Imagine getting distracted. Okay, I hope that TikTok doesn't fuck me over here. Hang on. Because I saw it on TikTok. Tyrant. No. 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 Never mind. I don't think I can find this. Because I sent it to Ray, but I sent it to him like months ago. So I cannot find it, probably. No. Okay. Did I? Probably didn't. No streamer that recently got into 40k and Impulse. Got a 2-foot tight. Fucking hell. That is crazy. Aren't those fins like $1,000 or something? Oh my god. But I think they're actually more than that. Yeah, I cannot find this. I think I need to give up. I don't think it's gonna appear. Okay, well, fuck me. I should have bookmarked it. God damn it. I'm so stupid. Warhammer songs by later, please. I mean, if I remember, we can do it. I don't mind. Yeah, are you talking about Tetra? Because Tetra sent me pictures of it, and it's fucking giant. Lots of the space books again. I'm easily distracted. Skills are the epic skills are about the same prime. Hang on. The epic skill titans are about the price of a 40k knight, 120 to 200. 120 to 200 is not... Well, how big are those, though? So you heard about the Casper crate yet from Darktide? Darktide have been playing. The music itself, I did call out a few times that the music is fucking banging in the game. Oh! Stunning music.
Drop of a hat, but it is still an alliance with treaties and expectations.
Anyway, Skaven.
When Skaven invade, you'll rarely find the main clan behind it.
God damn it! Okay, this one, okay, hang on, because I love art, so... can you check, Shiba... yeah... Art of Tyranids and female... Oh, those! I think I've seen those before! I think I've gotten those linked before. Oh my god. Who linked that again? What is Witu who linked me that art before? I think so. About the size of a 40k knight. I've only seen one person and it's been a while. Oh, man. My dream one day... This is a bold claim, this. But I've seen a video of someone who, like, resin printed a Tyranid, like, to, like, real scale. And I'm like... well, not real skill. I think it was like 1/4 or 1/2 or 1/3. I don't remember. But it was pretty damn big. And I was like, one day, that's my goal in life. Just like you enter my room and you just see a giant Tyranid staring you down. Those mummies could crush my head in their fight like a grape. I like the fact, I recently talked about it with Ray, that Ray was like, I think your community is pretty, a big part of it is probably degenerate, you know? And I like the fact that every time I stream, you guys prove my point. Well, proved his point, not my point. Because I was like, I don't think it's that bad. But considering me, I mean, I was on Twitch Sunday. We looked at an Albedo figure, which she was like half naked, so, you know. Censored, of course. Oh, 3D printed Horus, he's about... I think I've seen that video! I feel like a print like that would take so much time. Oh my god. Vulcan is bald, so females should also be bald. I do agree with that, yes. Yeah. Asexual prudes or other degenerates. Well, considering some of the art I've seen, I think I have to agree with you there.
The only clan involved, as warlords call
Sorry,
upon
what was he talking about again? Warlords, that was it.
You'll rarely find the main clan behind it being the only clan involved, as warlords call upon all the other rats they can through whatever means they can scrounge up. A given Skaven clan will likely have, if nothing else, various Scryer acolytes and Molder packmasters, provided they have the funds to buy them.
I just realized I did not turn on subtitles. I'm so sorry. I normally have those on in case, like, you cannot hear something or I talk over it or something happens. God damn it. I've been watching the entire video without... Okay. I'm part of Primark GF, so I ain't gonna say shit. You know what? Hey, all props to you. No shame. Embrace it. Hell yeah. Oh my god. We're pure of heart, just not mind. Yeah. Yeah, you're right on that one. Wait till she is the old oh my god. Repenti... I don't know how to pronounce that. Key jingle, sorry. I paused the video again. I'm so sorry.
Have, if nothing else, various Scryer acolytes and Molder packmasters, provided they have the funds to buy them, because all Skaven want rat ogres and ratling guns in their arsenal. Bribery and blackmail for us is the sign of a corrupt individual, but for the Skaven, that's just another way to acquire resources and manpower. Thrall clans, meanwhile, are those that willingly or not have become direct vassals of a warlord clan, or more often, one of the great clans. These Skaven tend to be the poorest of the bunch by default, because no Skaven would submit to another unless there was no choice in the matter. That said, this does happen willingly fairly often. Becoming a Thrall clan to a greater one affords you some amount of resources and protection, if for no other reason than the new Skaven overlords of the Thrall clan will view you as their stuff, and Skaven like their stuff. Even in these instances, however, I'm still comfortable calling them slave clans. A Thrall clan still has a degree of separation between them and the main one, so a warlord of the greater clan is almost certainly going to bleed the Thrall clan dry in a given battle before deploying their own troops. An example of a Thrall clan would be Clan Septic, Clan Septic, in a rather unusual turn of events for Skaven, see themselves not just as thralls of Clan Pestilence, but as their right-hand men. They, by Skaven standards, throw themselves into battle with incredible fervor, because they fully believe in the cause of the Pestilent Brotherhood. Clan Pestilence naturally loves this, because that means more rats that aren't directly part of Clan Pestilence to soften up an enemy with. Despite this, they somehow keep coming out of these fights alive, so maybe the Horn Rat does have a soft spot for them. Thrall clans in particular have to be especially careful with their politicking, as the underlings of a stronger one, if they're too brazen.
Are you telling me the Red King has favoritism? Oh, gee, yeah. Just to get you up to speed about the Skaven, they are reds, they backstab, they don't trust each other, they fight at all times. Surviving is, you know, good luck, especially if you're a slave. And, don't look up female Skaven. There you go. I looked it up. It's furry porn. I didn't look it up on stream. I did look it up on stream, but it wasn't showing. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yes. Loves the horned red, loves Tranquil because he's funny. Wait, how is he funny though? They're basically Twitch streamers in content how okay, that's a crazy comparison. Grand Tiny plays to those who work the best cheat. Wait, hang on, because I cannot read jokes. Do they actually bring him cheese? He ends up killing more Skaven than enemies. Oh my fucking god. Honestly though, Redkin, pretty based. I don't know, I feel like the Skaven at the moment are just kind of silly. Pretty sure it was a joke. Okay. Sorry, it was my dumb neuro-spicy brain cannot read that. Sorry, furry, what now? Don't worry about it. It's just female Skavens. It's just, you know, it's another day in Warhammer. Jesus, glory, and victory? Ah, okay, that's what you mean. Okay. They win the games.
They have to be especially careful with their politicking, as the underlings of a stronger one, if they're too brazen with gaining power, then there's a high chance their master clan will smash them flat for getting out of line, especially if they outright rebel. In that case, it'll be straight to the Skaven slave pens for any survivors. At the very least, if they have a really good loot haul, their master clan is likely to take almost all of it. Warlord clans, however, have to face not only that kind of problem, as the great clans aren't exactly willing to let a fifth one rise up if they can help it, but also have to be careful with expanding too rapidly. These clans are oftentimes large enough that if a rival Skaven seeks to claim the title of Warlord, he can easily take a chunk of a Warlord's clan's Skaven and resources with him in a civil war, which creates another Warlord clan. For these reasons, all the clans have to tread carefully. Or, well, they try to. As you're likely aware, the Skaven are also rampagingly incompetent, and most of them aren't thankful who get away with it by virtue of being funny to their patron god. Sooner or later, strife comes to a Skaven clan, and how they handle it decides if it ends up being a Warlord clan, becoming a Thrall clan, or the entire thing being subsumed to another clan's ranks of slaves. Grey Seers are different, however. While they can be the warlord of a clan, such as Seer Lord Kritislik...
Sorry, hang on, I have to look at the art again. Wait, that looks... I like the fact that the Skavens, with the horns, they kind of give a feeling of, like, they're just, like, little devils, you know? Oh. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing if it's literally cheese, though. Cheese! The cheese text. Oh my god. Aren't they based on New York people? I thought they were... I'm gonna say it. I thought they were based on British. Because, okay, sorry. So incompetent, he ends up killing like 10 times more resin enemies to the point that an enemy who hates Skaven let him live because he would do more damage to the Skaven. That is crazy. And also kind of funny and also kind of cool. Oh my god. But I like this art. I think, not gonna lie, I think the Skaven are kind of growing on me. They're still kind of fucked up. But I think they're growing on me mainly because the artwork is really carrying them. You know. Orcs are British? Oh, true. The orcs are British. Never mind. You hate Skaven so much. Well, I'm sorry, they're starting to grow on me. Reds and not mushrooms, can you imagine they are born from cheese gas? That would be so funny, though. That would be really funny. You slay a Skaven and it just, like, it explodes into cheese and then more little Skavens get born. Oh my god.
Seers are different, however. While they can be the warlord of a clan, such as Seer Lord Kritislik on the Council of 13, most of the time they're independent agents. This would usually be astonishingly stupid in Skaven society, as despite all the backstabbing, being alone means you're open to just normal stabbing by 50 other rats. However, Grey Seers are basically their own class of Skaven. I've just lumped them in with Warlords because they have roughly as much power as one. Grey Seers are Skaven born with grey fur that act as not only the wizards of the Skaven, but as emissaries of the Council of 13
Wizards?
and the prophets of the Horned Rat himself. There's only ever 169 of them at a time, because 13 by...
Nice! Nice! Female Skavens changed her. No, it did not! Just make sure it's not an infection. I like the fact that currently every time I watch any video, which is like... when we did the factions, I was like, oh man, Blood Angels, oh man, World Eaters, oh, those are fun. Oh, Chaos Gods, oh, I like Khorne and Slaanesh, you know. Oh, we're talking about factions. Oh man, Tyranids and also Necrons, oh my god. And now it's Skaven, I'm like, yeah, they're kind of fun. Why am I just, is it just Chaos? Do I just like Chaos? I think that's it, okay.
13 is a rat himself. There's only ever 169 of them at a time, because 13 by 13 is 169. All other Skaven fear them on some level for all of these reasons.
Hang on, question. Why is 13 the number? Because he just said 13. Wait, the table of 13! Is that why? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out why 13, and is that why? Wait, but 13... Horned Red likes 13. Oh my god. Is it their favorite number? Embracing the chaos and insanity. Yes! 13 is the Horned Red number. Okay, thank you. But then why 13 times 2? Why not just why times 2? Oh my god, I should not be removing the fucking wrapper of this. Oh my god. All gods have a favorite number. Okay, then question. What are the favorite numbers of the Chaos Gods? I have the feeling, I'm feeling I know Nurgle, but I'm also not sure about Nurgle. Why do I feel like it's probably not 4? Why am I thinking 4? Huh. Khorne is 8, okay, base, because 8 and then 0, 0 looks like boobies, base. Nurgle 7. Why did I think 4? What the fuck? Slaanesh is 6, Nurgle 7, Khorne 8, Aziz 9, okay. 6, 7, sorry. Slaanesh is like 69. Okay, that too, but... God damn it! 13, so it's 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13. But now I'm wondering, so we have 6, 7, 8, 9. Who is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 10 is Melas. Oh, I don't know who Melas is. 8 because of the 8-pointed Star of Chaos. Oh. I thought 8 because if you do 8008, you get boobies. Oh man. Slaanesh is 6 cause sex. Okay. Man. Redcon was 11 though, doesn't have its copyright. Oh. She said 6, 7. Sorry. Technically there are 8 Chaos Gods. Wait, there's 8? I only know 4 of them. What the fuck? Okay, well, noted. That's another video I should get into. The Chaos Gods, but then all of them.
Is 169. All other Skaven fear them on some level for all of these reasons. The simplest is the wizardry. While Scryer does have their warp magitech, Clan Eshin has sorcerers, and Clan Pestilence has their magical plagues, by and large, only Grey Seers are allowed to practice outright magic. Any other Skaven doing it has to be very careful and is more than likely to get caught and killed, which is why Clan Eshin and Pestilence are the only ones to really get away with it by virtue of their power and influence. Scryer, meanwhile, is in a weird middle ground where it's tolerated if only because their weapons are too useful. Got a bit sidetracked there, but because the Grey Seers are the trained mages of Skavendom, all the other rats fear them, because when you piss one off, they might just blow you away on the spot. That happens all the time. Again, go read Thanquil's books. You should do that anyways. At least some of the instances in them of this aren't happening by him, by the way. Few things scare a Skaven more than a Grey Seer's ire for that reason alone, because every single one of them is more than happy to use power word kill on the first rat to bother them. Even if a Skaven covers himself in foolproof magical protective wards and could just ignore a Grey Seer's magic like Marnius Calgar in Space Marine 2, he's not likely to survive the follow-up punishment sent by the Council or the Horned Rat himself for disobeying his prophets. Other Skaven warlords and leaders do of course still sabotage their efforts and occasionally try to see them killed, but for even the lowliest Grey Seer, they have to be far more careful with it. If you see a Grey Rat with horns on his head walking around seemingly without a care in the world, it's probably because he just ass-blasted some dude to Kingdom Come for being uppity, and knows the display has earned him about 5 minutes at least of not needing to fear for his life. That said, all bets are off when it comes to other Grey Seers sabotaging them. It's a constant game of assassinations there as it is for the rest of Skaven society, only this time with the added knowledge that the person trying to kill a Grey Seer is no doubt also a powerful mage. And of course, can't forget about their own apprentices. There's a lot more than just 169 Skaven born with grey fur every year, which is the mark of a future Grey Seer. These rats become apprentices to an existing Grey Seer, aka slaves and servants at the best of times, and whenever a new position opens up, one of them will take on the role. How do you think?
Of course it's slaves. Of course it is. Why would it not be? 124 aren't born yet, and it's only 40k fantasy, and many. We're watching fantasy. I'm an idiot. It's 4 major chaos goals. There's unknown about the major. Oh, so it's the 4 major one, and then the 1, 2. Oh, that's the minor. Okay. Okay. Estor is sometimes considered a demigod of chaos, not a full god yet. At least, perhaps. Man, these are names I don't recognize. What the fuck? Damn, nice guy. Ooh, I'm on a streak. Sparky, what are you doing? Are you complaining because I'm talking? Is that why you're being so... Yeah, you comfy? Oh my god, Sparky's so cute. Good night, Dark Ambition. Take care of yourself. Damn, Nurgle. Ah. Oh, because of the burp. That's why. Okay, got it. Cool old gods like... okay, so noted. I do want to learn about these gods, though, because I am curious. I'm also curious. Another question. Why do they have numbers? Is it just it's just they like... Because you said... Corn is 8 because of the 8-star fin. And 6 because... Well, it sounds like sex, so that kind of makes sense. But then... Why 7 and 9? Nurgle. Why that? Nurgle heard you calling. Hee. Every day I make Nurgle proud. Religious stuff? Oh, okay. I guess it makes sense. Sorry, just random curiosity. Hi, Alan. How are you? Hi. Made it to a Togi stream. Hello. Sorry, I'm a bit low energy today because I'm gonna... I don't know. No reason? Okay. So it's just numbers. Okay. Okay. That makes it easier. I was just curious if there's a reason behind it. But yeah, I'm kind of low energy today. I don't know what's happening. I think because I slept in by accident, for some reason, I ignored my alarm until 11 a.m. and I don't know why. And then I was like, wait, I'm streaming in an hour. I think I really need to get better at waking up. Oh. The gods just really like them? Okay. Numbers are favored by those gods, and the views are sacred. In some edition of the games, demons could only be fielding numbers of multiple gods and number... Okay. Well, my curiosity got answered. Hey, you guys. Honestly, every time I, like, learn about Warhammer, I'm always surprised by how well you guys remember things. Like, yes, sometimes you guys correct each other, but it's just surprising that when I have a question, you guys are like, this is the answer. Here you go. I don't know, it helps out. Favorite being 8 is to signify the 8-fold path of chaos. Oh my god. We just have autism. Well, I guess that does explain it. Nothing more than to yap about lore for hours on end. I just wish my brain could do that too. I don't know. I watch a video. I can do like 4 hours max of learning about lore, and then my brain is just like, "But I'm done. I need a break. I need to lay down."
At the best of times, and whenever a new position opens up, one of them will take on the role. How do you think this position usually opens up, viewer? Did you guess an apprentice kills his master? Because, yeah,
yes.
That's generally how it goes. Failing that, another Grey Seer might kill an apprentice's master, and then blackmails that apprentice to become a Grey Seer that's under their influence. Or a Grey Seer dies in battle, and the apprentice just takes their place. That does admittedly happen plenty often enough. Grey Seers also have to contend with the Council of 13's wrath directly, which of course Thanquol has had to figure out how to survive on plenty of occasions. Just because they're high up doesn't mean that they're invulnerable, but by virtue of being born grey, they have far more access to luxuries, breeders, and power than almost every other Skaven could hope to achieve. As a quick final note, you could argue that the albino guard of the Council of 13 might be at this level. Similar to how Grey Seers are their voice, an albino storm vermin is a personal guard of the Council of 13. Bred and trained to be actually loyal to the Council, these Skaven go through hellish training to become some of the strongest warriors around, protecting the Council as well as Grey Seers in general. They're all mute, they may actually be mutants or just dye their fur white, or maybe it just turns white magically once they become part of the Council Guard. Either way, while they don't hold much political power, they are fairly immune to typical Skaven backstabbing by virtue of being actually well-fed and compensated in exchange for guarding the leaders of the Skaven. That's largely why I'm lumping them in at this level, and because one of them showing up means either the Council is interested in you or an important Grey Seer or Warlord has come to town. Mess with them and it will not end well.
Okay.
The true head.
Oh, okay, before this section, hang on. Just got back what I missed. What you missed is, magic. Don't know everything, but collectively know a wide range of invisible bits. Thank you guys. I appreciate the help. We have found out Skaven like 13. Is their favorite number. Lots of rats. 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 That's all you need to know. We're about to learn about the table of 13. After that, it's Skaven relations. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know why I'm oh-noing at that part. I don't know why, but that I just oh-noed at that.
Poncho will not end well. The true head honchos of Skavendom. These 12 rats dictate what not just a clan.
Wait, 12? But why is it then called 13? Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It is 12. Huh. Not lots of stabbing, yes. Not the female Skavens. Don't worry, we're not gonna talk about the female Skavens again. We're safe now. Watch. Okay, sorry.
The true head honchos of Skavendom. These 12 rats dictate what not just a clan, but all Skaven shall do next in their quest to bring about the Great Ascendancy and drown the surface world in rats. You may be wondering why 12 rats are on the council. That's because the Horned Rat himself is technically on the 13th seat.
Okay.
He rarely directly intervenes, but I would still advise you to not sit in his chair. I haven't read any lore about what happens if anyone does, but I assume it's a bad idea. The Warlord's another
probably if you sit in this chair, like the Red King will probably just smite you, so you know. I also I like the fact that I paused because I was like, wait a second, 12, and I should have just kept watching, god damn it. I still think this art looks fucking sick.
What happens if anyone does, but I assume it's a bad idea. The Warlords and other figures that make up the Council of 13 usually come from powerful clans, but Thrall clans can in fact make it on there, by the politicking of their masters of course. Clan Morbidus, a Thrall clan of Pestilence, has a seat on the council, essentially ensuring that Pestilence always has at least 2 votes on any matter. The Council of 13 is arranged like a clock around their 13th chair for their god, with the 1st and 12th seats closest to the 13th being the most powerful, and the farthest ones of the 6th and 7th being the least powerful seats.
6, 7.
6, 7,
Damn
6, 7, 6, 7. The Great Clans, sure enough, have quite the representation here, as does the Grey Seer clan, but others like Clan Wars that are their own thing, by and large, can be found coming and going from the council as old members die. Backstabbing at this level involves sending entire armies of lesser clans after those of another council members because of their influence. It's the kind of thing that might not even qualify as backstabbing technically, just a declaration of war. If not that, then they can orchestrate actually cunning schemes instead of just stabbing someone who isn't looking. The entire backing of Skavendom is at their beck and call, and when they decide to invade, the Skaven come out to play. Even the Thrall clan counselors, who are ultimately a slave to a greater one on the council, have the power to unmake you. Surprisingly for the Skaven, anyone is actually able to openly challenge a council member at any time. All they have to do is touch the black pillar that holds the commandments of the Horned Rat, and challenge an existing member. This is a threefold problem for why it doesn't happen often though. 1. The black pillar is in the center of Skavenblight, so anyone approaching it is likely to be murdered well before they can touch it. 2. The members of the Council of 13 are the strongest, cleverest, most powerful powerful Skaven there are. You are almost certainly not as clever as them, and you definitely aren't as well entrenched and equipped into Skavendom as they are. Most of the time a council member is replaced is either because they achieved the legendary status for a Skaven of dying a natural death, or more likely because other counselors had them killed instead. And problem 3, which is perhaps the hardest problem to overcome, is the Black Pillar itself. Most of the time a rat touches it, they just blow up. Blowing up tends to be the last thing any Skaven ever wants to do, so even if they could make it to the pillar, few ever actually try. Also, fun fact, most of the commandments on the pillar contradict each other. This is entirely on purpose, because the Horned Rat both wants his worshippers to be clever about getting around them, and because he finds it funny watching them squirm. The daily life of a member of the council.
Okay, so the Red King is kind of an asshole, got it. I just like the fact that they just blow up. Oh my god. Hey, I did not make the 6-7 joke. That was not me, okay? Don't look at me. I didn't say it. I just thought it, and then I said it out loud at kind of a perfect timing. But anyway, you know, is there a reason why the black... What was it called again? Black Pillar? Why it just blows you up? Is it because... Is it just for the... Okay, my thinking is like, is it just funny for the Red King? You touch it and you blow up? Because I would think that's funny. You know, you touch it and you just... Pff, and you're gone. I would laugh my ass off. Is it Dick who thought that? I don't know, not me. Red God laughs? Okay, that makes sense. Because you travel all that way through town. You survive all of that. You get to the council, you touch it, and you just boom, and you're just gone. Like your entire journey for nothing. It's actually called Verminkin. Verminkin? Oh my god. Hi, Sean. How are you? Hi. Togurds. Oh, man. Togurd.
Around them, and because he finds it funny watching them squirm. The daily life of a member of the Council of 13 is trying to get the other members discredited so they can be killed later on, followed by attempting to prevent the others from doing the same thing to them. They also like to dabble in sending tens of thousands of rats to their deaths at any given moment for a scheme, an invasion, or because they're in the mood for it. Thankwell will walk in once or twice a month, whereupon they'll make him nearly shit himself before they send him off on a suicide mission he will somehow survive without fault. They'll eventually do whatever actual work needs to be done to further their own clan's goals, head back to their quarters to eat the finest of Skaven food and snort the finest of warpstone, and then retire before doing it all over again the next day. It's a vicious life, but usually the people paying for it are the underlings.
I like the fact that currently, I keep saying it, that the Reds, the Skaven, just, they're fucked up. It's a pillar of pure warpstone, hold the commandments of an evil ready god. Would you want to touch it? Yes. If it means I get to see the Red King and I can offer him the finest brie cheese, yes, I would. Red Star just said good. I was just curious because every time, not every time, but quite often people mention Skavens and the Reds are fun, and I was like, wait, what are the Reds though? So I got curious and I clicked on it. And also because it's Warhammer Fantasy and I kind of want to learn more about Warhammer Fantasy because Warhammer Fantasy has dragons. Yes. That's it. Blood for the Blood God and cheese for the Red King. Yes. But I also want to learn more about Gorilla Man or... Oh, I don't know. Least cheese obsessed Dutch. Hey, confession here. Yes, I am Dutch. I don't have cheese that often. I'm so sorry. The only cheese I sometimes have is camembert and brie, and that's it. Sometimes cheddar, because cheddar on top of things melted, and when it gets like all stringy, oh, that's great. But aside from that, I don't have cheese that often. I hurt my ancestors, I'm sorry. Only eats it 7 days a week? No, I eat cheese maybe once or twice a week. Not cheddar. What is your Skaven clan? What was the safe one again? The one that, like, doesn't backstab, because backstabbing isn't illegal for them. Dishonored, I'm sorry. I would like to know your location. Man, that's crazy. Anyway, guys, man, that's crazy. Clan Moors, there you go. I don't want to be backstabbed. So, you know, I think they're my favorite right now, because I'm good. Has a rookie number is just bump those up? I don't know. I don't eat cheese often. I don't know why. Where's the Pancreas Clan video for that? Yeah, I'm gonna put that on the list. It is an hour long, so I don't think I can watch it today. I might be able to watch it today. I also need to pee soon. It's been 2.5 hours and I haven't pissed yet. That's a new record. Oh my god.
But usually the people paying for it are the underlings.
Burp quite a lot? Yeah, I do.
I do not mean Skaven courting rituals, because those don't exist. Instead, I mean how they interact with the other races. Obviously, everyone hates them, and they hate everyone, and it's a lot of knives, but there are some differences between individual groups. I also don't know where to talk specifically about this bit, if not this video, so here it is. Humanity is on a sliding scale of being aware and ready to combat the Skaven. Bretonnia is at the bottom because they suck. This comes directly from the Children of the Horned Rat book, and while it is in universe written by an Imperial, I choose to believe he's right and not being biased at all. Eat shit, Bretonnia, I hate you, please die. The Empire lies in the middle. By and large, the official word is that there's no such thing as the Skaven. Maybe there's just beastmen that happen to look like rats at most. Witch hunters, of course, know the truth and fight them, and the Empire does have its rat catchers who prowl the sewers as a preventative measure against lesser Skaven incursions. Tylea, meanwhile, is a nation that has the misfortune of being directly next to Skaven blight, and so does not have the luxury of pretending the ratmen don't exist. They fight them tooth and nail and acknowledge their existence, but have largely seen success in fighting them off prior to the end times, where no one won, so I don't count it. Dwarfs are the enemy that Skaven have most fought since the beginning of time, but with both of them living underground. The war has kind of been back and forth. Initially, dwarfs were a difficult foe to face, then the Skaven adapted and began overrunning many holds. Then the dwarfs learned how to properly counter them, which shifted it back in their favor. Then the Skaven invented flamethrowers and chemical warfare, which held them out. Nowadays, the two races are still in frequent conflict, but not as often as you might think. Most dwarf holds have fallen with many to Skaven control, and the Skaven often find it easier to fight each other than the stout Dowie. Chaos Dwarfs' interactions are limited and oftentimes revolve around slave gathering by both sides, although I would assume at least once in history a Scryer Rat and Chaos Dwarf Demonsmith collaborated on a mad science project. I choose to say and believe this has happened because I like the mental image of the various abominations that could come out of that pairing from hell. Also, a quick unrelated question for you all. Who do you think would create the most monstrous thing given a week? Perturabo, Ikit Claw, the medic from Team Fortress 2, or Shockwave? My money's on Shockwave, personally, although the medics would still be the funniest. The Skaven also, by and large, try to avoid the elves. They can't get into Athel because the ground is alive and hates them, and they can't get to Ulthuan because it's a continent that doubles as a boat. It's very hard to dig a tunnel through the water, it turns out. They do occasionally have dealings with the Dark Elves, since both races are awful slavers, but both sides also betray each other at every chance. The Orcs are probably the most frequently worked with race for the Skaven, although it is noted in Children of the Horned Rat that this usually ends up with the Orcs in question finding out why that's a terrible idea once they're done working together. Goblins are much more wary of the Skaven, being smarter than Orcs and being aware the Skaven are literal rat bastards because of it. There's also the Night Goblins, who also make their home underground and as such frequently come into conflict with the rats. Places like Carrick 8 Peaks are a hotbed of Goblin and Skaven warfare, featuring the dwarfs that occasionally try to reclaim their old home. Ogres just view Skaven as meat, so they aren't worth considering, and the forces of chaos are a bit more varied in opinions, but it of course trends to bad. Everyone knows the Skaven are awful, so no alliance ever lasts. Nurgle gets along with Clan Pestilence alright, but alright is the best case scenario, and there's still plenty of betrayal. That attitude is itself mostly in Age of Sigmar anyways, because of the Grand Alliance system. Slaanesh forces would find them completely distasteful, with the potential exception of a Slaaneshi demon prince that really likes the iPhoney rat video. Hope that sentence ruined someone's day, by the way. Tzeentch probably appreciates the scheming nature of the Skaven, but he's still not gonna work with them. Khorne likely how much bloodshed they create, but he no doubt hates their cowardice. And in general, they do all work together occasionally, but only for the shortest amounts of time. Beastmen are interesting in their relationship, but more in a meta way. In older editions of Warhammer Fantasy, they were essentially just an offshoot, if stable, race of beastmen. They were their own thing, but they were a subtype of beastmen. Kind of like abhumans over in 40k. This was done away with, sometimes made ambiguous, and it seems by the time of Warhammer Fantasy 8th edition it was the case that many who learned of the Skaven thought of them as beastmen, but they aren't. They do have quite a bit in common, it should be said though, as much like the Skaven, the beastmen are savage, disgusting creatures worthy of contempt who live in squalid conditions of might makes right and treachery that you should hate. Oh, and I guessed Grand Cathay for a bit had a Slaanesh assassin as an advisor, like at the Dragon Emperor. There was briefly a Skaven advising a human nation as an official, legal, known-about advisor. Was Zhao Ming in charge of this? I feel like Zhao Ming was the reason that happened. And that is at least the basics of Skaven society.
I feel like the relation section, I probably would get more if I knew more about the different fantasy factions. Because right now I watched it and I was like, okay, I kind of guess what they are, but the call out, but that was brutal. Have you seen a new World Eater Blood Creature release? No, I haven't looked at it yet. Oh, you're gonna like the Hell Pit Abomination. Stim called Beastman Musky. Hang on a second. Hang on. Warhammer Beastman. I gotta verify this. Hang on. Beastman. I typed it incorrectly like a fucking idiot. Musky, huh? Musky. You know what? I should keep my thoughts to myself. Never mind. Anyway, I can see the peel. Same. Wood. I mean, well, that's crazy. Anyway.
I wanted to talk about the Ratmen, so I talked about the Ratmen. Stay tuned for the next video where I just talk unscripted about the Skaven after 8 beers. Thank you as always to my wonderful channel members. You are the Skaven slaves to my Skaven
whatever false, don't worry about it.
Toiling away to keep
I don't kink shame. I don't kink shame either.
If you'd like to support the channel, feel free to subscribe or become a member.
That's a slang gore.
Have a Merry Christmas. Have a happy
Merry
New Year,
Christmas.
And of course, take care out there.
Girl, what? I didn't say anything. Sorry, the music might have been... I started... The music was midway. I just said, like, hang on, Beastman. Warhammer. Hang on. Girl, what? I'm just, Classic Togi. What do you mean, classic? What's to the end? Oh, hang on. Let me do this. Hang on, what is at the end? Pancreas a post-credit section in his videos. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. This is my first video from him. I also want to watch his video about the vampires, because I like the vampires. Oh my god. And after this, I also need to pee. So, I'm also gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Ew. Oh man, I also need to wash my hair. I wanted to shower before stream and I forgot. God damn it.
The Imperium of Man be like, we are the rightful rulers of the galaxy and the true master species. No, you aren't. The Ratmen are coming.
Okay. The rats. Oh, of course you have peak taste after all. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Especially for the scent is great. It is I don't know when sorry, I'm gonna turn it down a smidge because I feel like it's loud. When watching someone and if someone is like clearly motivated and excited and really into it, I love that. It's just like you can tell. Oh, kind of a dark reflection of humans. Skaven just sound like they're I don't wanna find them ever. You know, no thank you. I think I'm good. Ooh. Sorry, hang on. What's next? I have this one I want to watch. Sorry. Why am I so gassy today? Greg, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you. Never meet a bigger elf sim than Pancreas tied with Tetra. Oh my god, like 2 peas in a pot. Like in Drukari. Oh my god. You know, thinking, you know, you know, yeah. He likes elf. Oh my god, elves. Oh. Have you listened to any speeches like last time? Not yet, but I feel like for the speeches, I first want to watch videos about the person itself. Because Sanguinius' speech, fucking stellar. But I feel like it would have been better if I first watched a video about Sanguinius. So I knew more about Sanguinius, and then the speech would maybe hit harder, you know? Pancreas, every fantasy... I might have time for that, yes. Or maybe I'll save it for next time. I don't know. I'm first gonna piss though, because I need to piss. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna... Do I have my music on this screen, actually? Hang on. I'm checking. No, I don't. Well, fuck me. No. Guess I'm sticking on this one, but guess I'm just gonna make my head bigger though. Oh, hello. What's your favorite Primarch so far? What's his name again? The salamander guy? Who's like ginormous, but a sweetheart on the inside. What's his name again? I don't remember. Speeches without context can be mid at best. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I probably should wait and just give it time and learn more before I go in. Vulcan! That's his name! Yes, I love him. I love him. And his glowing eyes. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna piss real quick and I'll be right back. Hang on, I'm gonna run. You guys like slurs? No. The fuck kind of question is that? What the fuck? Boh. Hang on. Fantasy. Is it still called factions? If we are looking at fantasy? Yes. Okay. It's an hour long though. Let me think. An hour video will probably take me 2 hours to watch, knowing me. It might even take me longer than that. I don't want to split it into parts because I don't like doing that. Yeah, knowing me, an hour long video is gonna take me 2 to 3 hours. And but it's gonna take me a while. What time is it? Okay, that's the time. Okay. Sorry, I'm thinking. Because at the same time, I'm like, I could do it, but then I will leave this video for a different time. I don't know. With the amount of pause, you have 3 to 4 hours! 3 hours minimum? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, if it's that long, maybe not. You know, maybe not. Oh my god. This one is 40 minutes. Oh, but that's 40 minutes about... Oh, it's also gonna take me long. The series is like 50 minutes. Oh, we already watched that. Knowing how much I yap, it will take that long. Fuck me. It's a pity though, because now I want to know, but I guess I'll just save it for next time. You know what? Notepads. Notepads. 4 hours Toy minimum. How about songs? Yeah, I think what we can do is we can play some... Hang on, question before anything though. The Warhammer songs, are they copyrighted? It's a very important question. Because if they're copyrighted... Sorry, I'm putting these in my notepads. There you go. Worst job is 40 dunk cleaner becoming servitor to me. Boah. Clean it. Don't forget, guys. Clean your foreskin. Sorry. Don't think so. GW is very stingy with fan content. Yeah, that's why I'm like kind of careful, cautious. Are. Oh, wait, is that not the? Hang on. I know, most of the time it should be in the description. Thanks for reminding me, no problem! Hang on. Oh, calm down. They took mine while your foreskin? I'm so sorry. I am so sorry to hear. Oh my god. I mean, worst case scenario, this YouTube live stream is just gonna be, like, not monetized, but... Oh, they have, like, an album? Oh my god. Then again, I don't really care that much about monetization, so... As long as I don't get copyrighted, because that's a different story. Because copyright strikes after 3 you're done, so, you know, I don't want that. But yeah, I think game plan, we can watch a song. Not watch, listen, because there's nothing... I mean, you can watch, but, you know... Just, yeah. And then probably this one, and then I'm probably gonna call it a day. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Kom je voor good 40k songs? Yeah, I just want to be careful. They forget to mind wipe you in the progress of becoming a servitor. So, what? Oh, by the way, yeah. Also, good. I also saw, based on the thumbnail, that this is the salamanders. The salamanders! I love the salamanders. I love them. They're such little babies. Penguins No Worse videos having copyright strike. Oh. Buh. Have they? I don't know. I don't know. Now I'm being... message got... I didn't even see the message fully. God damn it. Vast majority of servitors are vet-grown engineers to be servitors, but some aren't. Wait, why are we talking about servitors? Wait, hang on. Huh? Need to check music songs for Space Marine 2. Eye of the Titus. Titus! Oh my god. Wait, I'll just yep while this is playing. That's a good voice, goddamn. Ooh, you might like it. I think a majority of the songs I'll just watch off stream because I'm... Ooh, wait, what is this? That's someone else. No, is this on Spotify? Is it not? Oh, damn it. God damn it. His song is very interesting in his take on the Blood God. Blood God! As far as I can see, the videos have been free of copyright strikes, as far as I can tell. Oh, okay. This is fine. Yes, on Spotify? Wait. Hang on. Can I... No, my Spotify is on my other PC. Watch the entire song because I'm kind of scared, but that's a good... You know what? Fucking hell, mate. Goddamn. I'm a simple person. If I like, I'm there. Hello. And now I just want to, like, I don't know, like, be in a tavern and just have a drink. Goddamn. I don't even drink beer. I'm not even a beer drinker. Oh my god. Have you listened to his speech? Yes, we have watched Sanguini's speech last time. I talked to Robo about the video, because in the video itself, hang on, let me just play music while I'm talking about this. In the video itself, I don't really talk during the speech because I felt like I did not want to interrupt greatness. I probably still will upload the video, but it's just, I guess, heads up, during the 8-minute speech, I'm not talking. I'm just sitting there, stunned. God damn. I mean, I'll probably just add an intro and just give a quick TLDR of like, hey, by the way, just so you know. You know? You're in the short form kick. Yeah, mainly because when it comes to long videos, first of all, I end up pausing a lot and talking a lot, and then the all you need to know is when I watch an hour-long video, I end up yapping for 3 hours, maybe 3 to 4. And when it comes to short videos, they're easier for me. Sorry, why am I burping again? God damn. Oh my god. And also quick videos, I like these videos as well. It's still lore, but it's lore where, you know, if I don't remember all the details, it's fine. You know? Yep, god. Yippee! Live action 40k quickie called Guardsman on channel. Oh. Don't know how about YouTube made songs, but the one I said Eye of Titus is made from YouTube for the fans. Just gotta play it safe. Yeah, it's just a bit scary these days. Not these days, it always has been scary, but when it comes, it also okay. It's also the same with just watching videos in general. Technically, well, I feel like always reacting to things is always just gray area, cause like, okay, I'm putting my drink down. I'm getting serious. If the okay, cause technically they could copyright strike you, or what is the other word again? Not DMCA. I forgot what it is. They could ask you to take the video down, because technically you're just, like, reusing their video. So, react things is always gray area, which is why I never really done it before. That's also one of the reasons why I'm always a bit skeptical with Fizz, and why I'm like, you know, I would love to, but I don't know if they will like that. You know? The Great Horned Yab. Hey, what do you mean horns? Hang on. What do you mean? That's crazy. No horns here. Wait, my mascot has horns. There we go. Get out of here. Blend you out of the screen. But yeah. I don't know where I was going with that conversation, by the way. As good and bad the reaction, just keep claiming, oh, wow, is bad. Pause and Yep and just couldn't actually learn it. That's great content. Yeah, I try my best to always pause. And still hasn't started a video. Calm down. So what the slash is for? Oh man, damn it. Just pointy ears. I don't have a button to remove those. Shit. Ignore those. I don't know what you're talking about. Some songs are just only on iTunes, some are only on Tubes. If they're on Spotify, I'm adding them to my playlist. Because they're good. But, yeah, back to what I was talking about. If I feel like a video, like for example the Sanguinius, during the Sanguinius speech, I don't do anything. So I'm like, is this a video I should upload? Because you might as well just watch the video. Like the original video. Because I'm not saying anything until the end. Oh my god. Has good, shorter, but very informative videos on Warhammer. Just need to be a okay, hang on. Hang on. Noting this down. Hang on. And then also music from noting that down. There you go. Okay. I know, pet. Oh my god. But yeah, that's just a quick tangent, little moment. We're gonna watch this, and after that, I don't know, we'll watch another thing. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Maybe I just need a nap or something. I don't know. I also feel like playing Space Marine. Ever since we talked about Tech Marine coming, I've been craving Space Marine. Oh my god, fuck me. This is why I don't mention games midway, because then I feel like playing them. But anyway, let's get this going. Naps are good. I don't like naps, because after a nap I always feel worse. Oh, well, great duo to check out. Okay, I'll note in. Tech Marines! I'm so excited for Tech Marine. I'm so stoked. I cannot wait. Little heads up, guys. Once Tech Marine drops, I'm gonna play a lot of Space Marine again. Teehee. Whoopsie. Not my fault, though. That's what happens, you know. There's only war. But also, if the volume is too loud or too quiet, let me know and I'll fix it. Cannot see it, but I was doing a thumbs up. This part feels loud. I don't know. Is in if you want to know. Wait, Space Marine, Tech Marine is in if you want to know. Wait, isn't it dropping like next week? War! Buh. before I jinx myself. How bad can it be? This is the moment where Robo can cut to later. But no, don't. Okay. Tamarine is end of February, isn't it? I thought it was. Or like somewhere February? End of February? Oh, I'm gonna play. Wait, what else is happening end of February? Aside from my dentist appointment, what else is happening? Is there any other games dropping end of February? Yes, Resident Evil. But that Resident Evil was the 29th, right? The playtest is already concluded. Ah, okay. How bad can it be? You know, like it's not like someone has a job for. You know what? I'm not even gonna speculate. No foreshadowing. No.
The lives of those serving the Imperium.
I forgot subtitles. Dentist, good luck. I'm getting my teeth cleaned. It's one of those appointments where they're gonna clean in between my teeth, and I'm not looking forward to it because I hate it. This is mainly noise. I don't like the noise of the dentist. Before I jinx myself, let me jinx myself. Hell yeah! If someone gotta jinx myself, it gotta be me. Anyway, let's go.
When we look at the lives of those serving the Imperium, we must also understand that it is assumed that all of their service is at the behest and honour of serving the Emperor of Man and the Imperium itself. Now, while the official line from the Administratum would be that to give yourself in whatever means are required for the betterment of the Imperium is a noble cause, just and above all else a required task, it's worth remembering that these people are still humans serving in the Imperium, not superhuman Astartes or fanatical religious zealots, not cultish machine worshippers or drug-crazed hive gang members, just your average person trying to stay alive and do the best that they can. Now, while undoubtedly citizens of the Imperium know that they give to a greater cause and are indoctrinated from birth into the Imperial truth, at the same time you can't escape the harsh realities of some of the worst jobs imaginable for those poor saps who end up designated with such a plight in the grim darkness of the 41st millennium. Also, I think a short disclaimer is in order. By our standards, most jobs in the Imperium are often not really what you would quantify as jobs. You might simply be compelled by your seniors toward a role that then becomes your lot in life. There's really no true unified or standardized currency system within the Imperium itself either. To do so would be challenging, if not impossible, given the distant scale and general instability of the Imperium as a whole. While hive cities, for example, may use credits within them, or other planets operate on a more basic bartering system, some even using coinage, there's also the Throne Gelt, which is likely as close to being a universal payment as exists, and this is often used by, say, rogue traders and inquisitors who are travelling between systems. Overall, though, there's no unified economic system. It's all based on tithes and requirements for the Imperium's needs. It's all fairly inconsistent. And while some jobs are paid and unpaid, it's often unlikely that you're going to have a literal choice in what your assigned lot in life is. People aren't going to be going out to school and then choosing a vocation, although obviously for some jobs, some roles, some level of moderate education is required so that you can best interact with the materials and data slates that you're having to handle. But you as an individual are an unimportant speck in the grand scheme of the Imperium, and you will do what is required of you, because that is your reality. Moreover, most of the Imperium trades in commodities. This can be raw materials, military hardware, and very often humans. So more than likely you are an asset and will be utilized however the Imperium sees it. The best way to visualize currency in the Imperium is that it's all system specific for the most part, and within a hive, for one, you are likely never going to leave, and so its credit system would be very specific to that location. There's no need for it to exist outside of that. Think of it like company money. You get paid by the person you're working for, who then also happens to simultaneously produce all of your other requirements. So you then are being paid by and paying back into that same company. It's a good way to basically regulate what the citizenry are using and ensure that everybody gets their fair or perhaps basic requirement share of things. Now you think you've got a worse 40k job in mind? Well, throw it down in the comments and maybe I'll include it in part 2 of this if I do a follow-up. And if you guys enjoy this and we open it up...
He did do a part 2, right? Because when I looked earlier, there was a part 2. Up to where we plan the research, I really look over, you know, the size is very small, I'm not gonna lie, the whole start about the currency, my brain was already like, huh? What? What did he just talk about? What? Think working for Sony and getting paid in Sony Funbucks that you can only spend in the Sony store. Oh, so it's like, imagine you work for Fortnite and you got V-Bucks and you can only spend V-Bucks on the game, so you're kind of just feeding back into their... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Why does that comparison make sense to me? Why does that work on my brain? Okay. Well, god damn it. The average person doesn't live in a hellhole like a lower hive or a forest world. Almost everyone lives in a grim world, favor of the Roman world, like normal lives do with greater technology. Hey. Because this is the lore contradicting it again. This is the lore contradicting itself again. I feel like the lore contradicts itself quite often. Or at least it feels like it. Or maybe it's just my brain thinking that. Zoomer? It's a Zoomer mindset. Oh, man. The old company store fee, where the company both pays you and also sells you your food and other necessities. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay.
To even some more loose speculation for different parameters and different aspects of Warhammer 40,000, this could become an ongoing accompanying series. So now in no actual order of horror, to begin with, servitors. Now for reasons we won't get into here, within the Imperium, any advanced state of artificial intelligence is aggressively outlawed. So instead, the ever-ingenious humanity of the future has found a fantastic solution to get around this problem, because we are, after all, always such great problem solvers. The solution? Well, as is always the case, there is a plentiful supply of human plebs, criminals, and general undesirables. So how about we part lobotomize them, hopefully they get the gift of being mind-wiped, and then fuse what's left of their still living but now eviscerated carcasses into a somewhat functional cyborg. It's not really...
Sorry, hang on. This is the first one. This is the first one he's talking about. Someone getting fucking lobotomized and turned to it. Okay. Oh. May the Emperor forgive me for uttering the word French. You said the F word. I said it now as well. God damn it. Oh, welcome to 40k. Man, it cannot get any worse, right, guy? I'll shut up. I'm jinxing myself. I'm jinxing myself by saying that. I should not say that.
The AI living but now eviscerated carcasses into a somewhat functional cyborg. It's not really AI and it's not really human. Problem solved, everybody's happy. Except likely the unwilling participants of becoming a servitor. Servitors are a vital part of the Imperium, carrying out tasks too dangerous or too enduring for humans to want to take on the role. Although if no servitor were available and push comes to shove, you know that somebody's going to have to install that hyper-dangerous fuel system, and it's not going to be any officer types. While servitors are questionably necessary, they are a sad and incredibly depressing portrait of the dark future. And it's very questionable, given the fairly immoral state of humanity in the 41st millennium, just how well lobotomized these individuals are if
Why are
they're
you using
not
these images?
mind-wiped. Servitors, while carrying out their instructed functions if left to their own devices, have been seen to become confused and disorientated, sometimes found in a lost corner of a starship or missing in the maze.
Wait, sorry, I'm pausing real quick. Question, servitors. Are they in Darktide? Are those the guys who heal you? And then once in a while they malfunction and then you hear them screaming and like being in pain? Are those servitors? He's talking about this rare... Yep, I knew it. Because every time in Darktide I heal myself, I'm just like, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad because it's just like your upper body, and like when they malfunction and they start screaming, and I get the shivers. He also said a sleep's favorite word. Hey, wait, why is that a sleep's favorite word? Also, your computer is a brain in a jar. Oh. The method to make them is just horrible. I can only imagine how it is to make them. Oh my god, they're probably shoplifted or something. Oh, okay, then it's fine. He says it all the time. Oh, fucking hell. Why is that his favorite? What? Okay, it's asleep. Why am I surprised?
Of a hive, sometimes found in a lost corner of a starship or missing in the maze of a hive city, babbling to themselves with a sea of incomprehensible speech, with perhaps some scant details of their former selves and former lives, perhaps trying to formulate some cognition or sense of who they were before. Worse still, we hear stories of people who undergo surgery appearing to be under anesthetic, but are in fact just paralyzed and fully conscious. So it broaches the possibility that some or even many servitors are actually fully aware of the lives they are living and with full awareness and memory of even their former lives, but who then simply lack the ability to speak or even control their own bodies, trapped in a silent, monotonous and potentially unending agony in the prisons they have been physically melded into. One of probably the most common and unpleasant tasks to partake in within the Imperium would be working in its vast factories. Now, planets with hive cities will usually be spattered with important resources, and their factories will then churn out any number of processed materials necessary for the functioning of their hive and or required by order of the Imperium off-world. The administrators and governors will not care how these orders are fulfilled, only that they are completed on time as required. This subsequently means the conditions for workers are just about as awful as you could imagine. Toxic, acrid air, long 20-hour shifts, token pay, and squalid, cramped living conditions. Still, for most people at this level of society, it's probably the best they could hope for. Upward mobility is not a thing, and the only other options being to slip into vagrancy and an underhive of horrors. Even then, this is a class of citizen who no one will blink an eye if somebody goes missing for whatever horrible reason, and still grinding day after day in a factory of hot, dangerous, and likely condemning you to a slow, agonizing death as your body is ravaged by fulfilling your work quota, coupled with the slow poisoning it receives every day, is hardly an appealing alternative, but it's the best that many can hope for. An Imperial Guardsman. Now, while a guard...
Man, and that was the first one. Okay. God damn it, that is awful. Your daily ration of water and corpse stars could be considered pay. Fucking hell, man. Might have misspelled anyway. It's server, but they keep but they keep you intensely self-aware afterwards. The fact that during the whole procedure you're conscious and probably aware of everything, and then afterwards you're like just live. Oh my god, the horse in it. I know, but every time I get surprised by how cursed it is. Oh my god. What kind of corpse stars are your favorite? Okay. God damn. Oh wait, it was two of them. Wait, was it two? Oh, that was. Because okay.
Guardsman is the best that many can hope for. An Imperial Guardsman. Now, while a Guardsman is obviously an honourable and respected role for those in the Imperium, because frankly anybody forced to face down a 40-foot-high lumbering alien killing machine who will in all likelihood either cleave you in two, strip the skin from your body leaving you running around screaming like a skinned animal, or just bludgeon you to a pulp, or maybe bombard you with projectiles full of acidic, boring maggots, deserves a reasonable level of respect, even if that service was in fact non-consensual. As with many military roles in the Imperium, Guardsmen serve with a duality of horrific warfare experience coupled with unceasing immortal honour. Because of the extreme casualty rates, most Guardsmen are equipped with simply a lasgun, because why give them more than that when they're not going to be around to use it? A lasgun being a weapon often referred to as a flashlight because of its extremely poor effectiveness against the severe threats faced by the Imperium.
So pretty much, if you're a guardsman, you're just sent out to die. Necros wear the skill of their victim. That's crazy. Are you new to 40k? Define new. Because I don't know. I would say like maybe kindergarten level. I know things, but not everything. You know? And this is just, yeah, this is new. Imagine getting your whole brain and becoming a servitor just for it to be a door opener. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. I'm good. You know, no thanks. So it's either you get one of these jobs, or you're a Marine, but for a Marine you also have a procedure in which you get extra organs and things changed, and just, you know, She's completed the 40k tutorial. Yippee! 15 hours? Oh my god, what the fuck? Make a great servitor. You want me to open a door for you? Oh, thinking that the Imperium is dumb for not servitizing in the Hive worlds. I'm just here, man. I'm just... man. Man, 15 hours is crazy. That is like... Okay. Man, how much worse can it... I'm scared. I don't want to know.
Heavy weaponry for its soldiers are available, as well as some devastatingly powerful tanks, ordnance, and air support, but for your average man on the ground, bad luck, you get the lasgun. While Imperial propaganda will tell the glory of serving in the Imperium, the reality is fairly disconnected from this stirring and glorifying rhetoric. The phrase battle of attrition comes quickly to mind.
Sorry, servitor progress is how you become a Toy mod. Yeah, my mods are all servitors. They're all... servitor heard to be in the position of a Dark Elder. Well... So either you become a door opener or something else, or you become furniture. That's a tough question. I think... At this point, I would rather just, become a fucking rat. Oh my god. If you have 1,000 guys die in 20 seconds when their ship, dropship is blown up, it's gonna skew the numbers. Oh, just a little bit. Oh my god. Life expectancy of 15 hours is one battle on one book. The life expectancy normally is more or less than an hour. An hour?! Oh my god. God damn it. Oh my god. Door opener or a door? Yeah, do you want to be a door or do you want to open the door? I feel like the door opener is probably better, because, yeah, you don't get tortured, but at the same time, if you, if you malfunction, then you are aware that you're in pain, Well, you're always in pain. I feel like they're both really bad.
For many guys, glorifying rhetoric. The phrase battle of attrition comes quick.
Sorry, I'm pausing again. But at the same time, if I get turned into a couch, someone will sit on me. Hard question, Can I call a helpline? Can I ask a friend?
From this stirring and glorifying rhetoric. The phrase battle of attrition comes quickly to mind for many guardsmen who will not receive much if any personal body armor, unlike their superhuman Astartes saviors. Nope, you're going into battle with the shirt on your back, and as an individual, no one is going to be stopping to help you when you lose a limb or worse. And the word expendable will be very much on your commander's lips. Now, if it isn't bad enough that you're facing a nightmarish host of Xenos, your commissar will be standing right behind you, ready to kill you or your newfound friends on the slightest hint of your hesitation, or perhaps simply to just motivate those around you. Unless you have qualified for a specialist division or an elite force within the Guard, you're more than likely going to become Operation Human Shield. And if by some miracle you manage to survive the horrific conditions of battling alien horrors with little more than a gun that shoots light, having watched many around you die in the most unbearable of circumstances, and then still have your sanity intact, not to mention hopefully not having your body be completely broken, there's nothing to say that an orbiting Astartes or Inquisition may not simply decide that things are not going quite as well as they'd expected, and decide that in fact an orbital bombardment might best serve the fast resolution of the situation, and your service is appreciated, Guardsmen. If you feel like you're
yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, why not? Just blow up the planet, fuck it, why not? Oh my god. A male Skeven will sit on you. I don't know if I like that. Furniture, but you're fully conscious, but the servitor, you're conscious half the time. Yes, either fully conscious and someone will sit on you, or half conscious and when you're conscious, you will be in pain. I don't know. I feel like they're both not great. Also, no need to have a discussion about the 15 hours or not 15 hours. TLDR, it's less than a day. There you go.
having a solution of the situation, and your service is appreciated, Guardsmen. If you feel like you're having a bad day and want to voice your concerns to those around you, this is not advisable. Commissars will be standing by to silence you for potentially damaging unit morale, but like so many aspects of the Imperium, the most hollow element is the fact that in serving your family, your planet, and your Imperium, you will not be remembered, and will be 100% left behind if the situation warrants it. You will not be receiving a flashy service, or your family informed of your demise. You are but one of millions upon millions of soldiers, and while some planets are focused around specialist skills and military training, many more are unwitting or even unwillingly drafted. You will not receive special genetic engineering, you get your gun, your orders, and a direction to advance. Now get on with it, guardsmen, before your own officer shoots you for failure to follow command. Next, in direct contrast, is the dull monotony of bureaucracy. You are the grease and oil in the machine as an administrative scribe. While many lives in the Imperium are
What do you mean you're the oil in a... Man, fucking hell. Who thought of this? Who even came up with this? Oh my god. Kadia said... One day I'll learn about Kadia. Kadia? Oh my god, I never can pronounce it. Oh my god. Less guns in the Great Crusades are extra powerful. Less guns later are basically useless as a weapon due to horrible short range and basically zero penetration. Oh, nice! Love that! Yeah, you're just loop for a machine. Oh my god. A lot of people, man, what the fuck?
pain-ridden and oil in the machine as an administrative scribe. While many lives in the Imperium are pain-ridden and lives of frustrating physical agony, there is an argument to be made that endless perpetual administration is equally unbearable. The role of an administrator or an administrative scribe is to perpetually carry out tasks that must seem simply entirely pointless in the grand scheme of things. Your daily tasks lost amid a vast ocean of information. Your whole being lost in reams and reams of paper trails, and even the purpose and intent of your tasks are potentially lost to meaning, or possibly even no longer required, having been long forgotten about. Billions of clerks, scribes, and general admin staff work tirelessly to manage the Imperium at every tier. Compared to others, this may seem like a sweet job to land yourself, but imagine having to do the same thing every day, without end, without opportunity, and without meaning. In many respects, it's the closest thing to hell for many. Pointless tasks with no thanks or appreciation, no sense of really contributing anything to the greater whole, cold, harsh working conditions, still subject to the same brutal rules and regulations that dictate all Imperial life. Indeed, the very nature of the complex bureaucracy that is strictly enforced allows little room for error. Regulations, forms, protocols, and process is your life. Worse perhaps is to live a life of blind ignorance of the goings-on beyond the walls and confines of your endless daily data processing. Many administrative positions are considered hereditary as well, so you'll be committed to a life of permanent placement facing logic engines and cogitator workstations. For an administratum scribe working in their specific sub-departments, all must be recorded, catalogued, completed in quadruplet, processed, and then as long as centuries later, finally archived. The whole process is grindingly slow and dull beyond the strongest possible interpretation of the word. And as a final insult, you must fulfill your role accurately and efficiently for the entirety of your servitude. Failure to do so risks intervention by the Inquisition. Administrative departments who have failed to maintain an acceptable level of efficiency, or worse, make a catalogue of errors, may be subject to mass summary executions by Inquisitors for crimes against the Imperium. As a simple cog in a machine, you could also unknowingly participate in a scheme of upward conspiracy and corruption and be judged for this without even having been aware of doing so. A thankless, soul-destroying job where you'll likely never see anything beyond the incarcerated walls of your administrative vault sector. Now the human...
Okay, but like, can you at least, like, I don't know, have a pee break? You know, maybe, probably not. Oh, why not? Sounds like my life. Robo! What do you mean? No? Oh, okay, well... See, I just think to myself, like, if that's my job, I would probably make a mistake, and I would just... A break? Yeah, you know, it's probably a stupid question. They don't get any breaks. They get nothing. You just sit there, and you just work. 24/7, no breaks, no pee breaks, no sleep, no food. Do they eat? Do they eat? Probably not. Work forever. God damn it. What a man, what a sad life. Might just delete your entire department because reasons. Oh yeah, the entire thing you've worked hard on for years, they'll just delete because, you know, why not? Have like some merch. They probably get it pumped into them. That's probably it.
batteries.
Oh, Psyker. Oh, yeah, the job where you connect to the warp. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be my favorite one. I cannot wait to be a Psyker. Hell yeah, let's go.
The incarcerated walls of your administrative vault sector. Now, the human batteries, otherwise known as Psykers, used to fuel the Emperor atop of his golden throne. Unsanctioned Psykers are continually hunted by the Imperium, and when discovered they will likely be transported off-world to return to Terra in what are referred to as the much-feared Black Ships. As an unsanctioned Psyker, you'll be assigned to one of two roles for the Imperium: training to a full operating Psyker or a psychic human battery to fuel the Emperor and the Astronomican's daily required injection of psychic power. Unsanctioned Psykers represent a great threat to populations as they run the risk of unwittingly becoming a portal for demonic incursion, and those imprisoned within its cavernous, permanently dark, freezing cold holds on the journey back to Terra, with thousands of other unfortunate members being probably the most harrowing part of the ordeal, as these untrained Psykers will expel their panicked and fraught emotions all around them. As such, only the most mentally strong Sisters of Silence will crew these vessels so as to be able to withstand the constantly soul-numbing despair of the incarcerated amateur Psykers. For the majority,
So either you become a meal for Big E, because he needs a lot of fuel every day, you know how it is, stuck to that chair, cannot move, or you just become, a GPS. That's great options. Hi, Deadman, how you doing? Space wizards are cool. I don't think you want the voices of demons in your ears or be fuel for Big E. Because I imagine if you get fed to Big E, you're just gonna die. Like, it's just over. You're just fuel, he'll take you in, and you're gone. You're dead.
of the soul-numbing despair of the incarcerated...
Wait, wasn't she in the trailer of the Horus Heresy? Or was it someone else? I remember someone who was bald and did, like, sign language. The Emps is hungry? Yeah, Big E is starving. Oh my god. Might think they don't want to strengthen him too much? Maybe. Your soul's being used by the throne, so maybe not a battery. Well, considering there's like thousands being fed to Big E every day, yeah. There was one of them? Oh, okay, then I remember stuff. Oh my god, I also don't know if I need to piss again, or if it's just me overthinking it. I don't know.
Amateur Psykers. For the majority of these poor souls, upon reaching Terra itself, their fate will be psychic disintegration, as they're consumed by the Emperor and the Astronomican, their very mind, soul and body being consumed in agonizing psychic fire, and their bodies and brains are burned to ashes. But it does keep the Imperium's lighthouse lit for another day at least. An unpleasant but perhaps at least highly appreciated task to carry out in your service for the Imperium is that of refueling a starship warp drive. And this has scant documentation on who specifically carries out this role, but it is described as being similar to a funeral procession. Those chosen to carry out the task will begin by leaving an airlock across the service deck of a ship, wearing robes of grey metallic thread connected up with valves of long cabling, all wearing thick lead gloves as they carry their heavy metal caskets upon their shoulders. The service staff's eyes, nose and mouth will be similarly fitted with these connective valves, the unknown material they carry within these caskets evidently being extremely hazardous, for as these individuals cross to their objective, their flesh, skin will slowly cook and be burned away. This process being described by tech priests as the most perilous operation a vessel could undertake, barring actual combat. As the procession of staff would approach the warp drive central column, the casket carriers would become even further physically damaged and even start to disintegrate, but being driven perhaps by the chemicals and gases being infused into them as pain suppressors and some chemical concoctions to enable them to carry out such a task, they lumber forward. But the closer the carriers come to the drive itself, the more they begin to stagger and their metallic robes deteriorate. Their infused chemicals keeping them barely standing as their bodies begin to quite literally fall apart, chunks of flesh and matter falling from their person as they push on to deliver their fuel to the drive. The casket would be finally pushed into a socket of the drive column as some of the carrier's limbs would detach and strips of muscle and bone hang down from their gaping robes. Servitor-like machines would collect the remains of the carriers and scrape these into yet more caskets before tech priests offer prayers to the machine god. With the last great effort, the final casket bearers would load their fuel into the drive before the doors would rapidly shut. The robed shells would now be retracted to the entry point, and the ship's captain might be heard to utter, "Emperor, preserve us," before finally turning away from the harrowing scene playing out on the engineering deck of their starship.
What the fuck? Huh? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean oh my god. You might get pain meds. Wait, what do you mean might? I better hope that you get like a lot of fucking morphine pumped into you. Goddamn. Oh my god, I was in progress of melting down. No, thank you. No, thank you. The mental image of just skin and fucking muscle stringing together. No. No. No, no. They give you an aspirin? Ah, it's just like my Dutch doctor telling me, just take a paracetamol. Okay. Okay. Everything has to be done by hand. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. For some ibuprofen? Oh my god. What? You know what? I'm gonna go piss. I'm not running away because I'm disturbed by that, but I do need a piss. But also, what the fuck? Paracetamol will help against muscle reconstruction pain. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget the burn-in. Don't forget that your skin is literally being burned alive. Don't forget about that part, you know. Manual labor! Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go. Got it! Okay. Man, I don't know what else wants to... I don't know what other jobs there are. I'm scared. This is a done clear job. What do you mean this is... Oh my god. Let's just do this. You know, you guys ready for the rest? What can be worse than having your skin burned alive and, you know, muscle deterioration and, you know, how, you know, I don't want to know.
Imagine life in something like the 13th century, essentially the Middle Ages, where anything like 90% of the population spend all of their time every day working the land. This is life on a feudal world. There are a few citizens with specific jobs working stone and metals, but your average person's life is doomed to endless hard labour. This physically destroying job is carried out from dawn to dusk, year-round, with the populace likely surviving on a meagre supply of its own productivity. A high mortality rate of disease and infection, industrial accidents with primitive machinery or domestic complications like no medicine to prevent women from dying in childbirth is all in and of itself sounds hard enough of a life, but imagine, if you will, the job of a feudal gong farmer. Now what is this scintillating job? Well, it's collecting the mess of medieval latrines and cesspits, bringing it manually outside of a city or a town to be used as fertilizer for farming. You do get the privilege of searching through the waste if you choose to find any valuables, and by the way, you also have to work only during the night. And here's hoping you don't pass out from the fumes you're inhaling and potentially drown in the stuff you're having to rake out every night.
Ew, 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 ew. Sounds like a fun job. Robo, you're fucked up. What the fuck? Make a good rogue trader? What am I trading? My sanity? Oh my god. Corpses are used as fertilizer. Oh my god. I feel like the smell alone would just make me vomit, like, every single day.
Fumes you're inhaling and potentially drown in the stuff you're having to rake out every night.
Oh.
And for those on a feudal world, to top it off, an Imperial Administrator will be watching from an orbital platform, and that's about all the defenses your planet has. So let's hope no blood-crazed orcs, hungry Tyranids, or immoral demons come wandering by. If you thought working a feudal planet or in a factory for material processing in a hive was bad, don't be so ungrateful, citizen. You have a privileged life compared to those poor souls working in agri-processing. While this is going to vary from hive planet to planet, some of the worst of this is processing what's referred to as corpse starch and ration biscuits, both unpleasant in their own way.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I wonder why people go to Kales. It's crazy. So Devon skulls are cool, but poo-poo is bad. Hey, yes. Oh my god. Just say medicine to stop a woman from dying in childbirth is bad. Huh? What? Too late? Yummy yummy, poopy poopy. I guess that's Robo. Okay, got it.
Populations for the mass and ration biscuits, both unpleasant in their own way. As populations for the massive ecologies known as hive cities become quite simply ridiculous, housing anything between 10 and 100 billion citizens, the need for sustenance is obviously difficult to provide for. And while you may be lucky enough to save up your credits and purchase a delicious chunk of rat meat, you're more than likely going to be enjoying some delicious ration bars or corpse starch. But how do workers produce such luxuries? Well, ration bars are best described as horribly greasy, generally unpopular, shockingly, and are biscuit bars to feed workers, serfs, and military forces. They're manufactured by harvesting bio-rich matter from ocean planets and worlds with seas, which then provides a protein-rich gruel. This, though, would be not enough to provide for the billions of citizens, so it must be instead fed to larvae of the Orochian bilefly. And when these larvae reach an optimal stage in their life cycle, when they're plump enough, the larvae are going to be pulped by workers and compressed down into the hard-to-stomach biscuit ration bar.
It is just like the movie Snowpiercer, where like the poor people were actually eating like cockroaches, like mushed together into bars. Oh my god. But this is just, you know, probably worse. Because it's, you know, it's Warhammer. Oh. Badly genetic damage from the Age of Strife and wanton experience in Dark Ages. Don't watch messes like brain dead. Oh, yippee! Yeah, you guys want a protein bar?
By workers and compressed down into the hard-to-stomach biscuit ration bars. The agri-workers doing this process will work in huge air-sealed pens that produce these plump fat larvae. If you're working in one of these places, then things are not going to be going well for you, and you're probably quite low down in your hive city as the stench and endless droning vibrations and mechanical sounds of the bileflies is not one that many would choose to live with. Still though, it could be worse. You could be producing corpse starch, which is about as appealing as it sounds. This material is bland, filling, and relatively nutritious because it's basically reconstituted biomatter mixed with animals, plants, discarded organics, and of course rumoured to include human corpses as well. While this is undoubtedly frowned upon by various administrative departments of the Imperium, it's one of those things that a planetary governor is going to either sweep under the rug, play down, or full-on cover up. It's never out and out a disclosed ingredient, but highly suspected that one way the population are able to be adequately fed is the mechanical reclamation of human biomatter, albeit then diluted by various other organic materials. It's like so many
sorry. No. Oh my god. I am so glad I did not eat before this video. Love colors, corpse starch. Some bugs are very nutritious. Some people also eat like grasshoppers and flies. Some people eat them. Proteins. But you know, this is you know, I don't think any of us would eat corpse starch. At least not by choice. See, if my choice was either starving or corpse starch, you know, no, I think I don't know. Just got some pizza. I am so sorry. We're learning about corpse starch and cleaning up poo-poo, so... Eating breakfast right now? Oh, you poor... no. A human body would contain everything a human needs. But also, if it's a corpse, then it might have been rotten for a bit. And then it might have bacteria and viruses that you don't want to eat. You know. So... Oh, man. But also, a human body has things you shouldn't. Like, well, for example, your whole, like, intestines, that is filled with stuff you don't want to eat. There's a reason why when people eat their own poop, they get sick. Because it's stuff your body's trying to get rid of. Drinking your own stomach acid would fucking melt your own mouth, so that's also not recommended. Bacteria sounds like extra protein to me. You know what? Why am I not surprised that you guys... I'm so spoiled. Enjoy. Enjoy. At least it's not that particular ratio. What do you mean dead? Why are you putting dead in quotations? Bacteria probably taste better than any... That's true. They might add some flavor. They might add some spice to your meal.
Things, albeit then diluted by various other organic materials. It's like so many things in the Imperium, on the borderline of being acceptable. And when faced with limited options for feeding your population, the alternative being violent food riots, then it becomes a necessary evil. Pity though the workers who have to work in the stinking immoral environment where you must process endless stinking vats of biomatter, perhaps seeing some things that are going to be difficult to forget as you catch your eager 4 hours of rest before getting back into the production line.
Hey, they get breaks! They have breaks! 4 hours! They have a 4-hour break! Woo! The Elder has a problem with the... What do you mean, Elder? Mystery meat. Oh my god. I don't feel bad for y'all. Oh, says... Oh, I think I've heard a little bit about these. Oh...
Now, I am yet to cover the assassins of the Imperium, but one aspect in being selected to work as an Imperial assassin is their pre-training. Now, as with most Imperial roles, it's quite unpleasant.
At this point, what is not unpleasant? I feel like everything is unpleasant. 20-hour work days. Well, at least they get a break and not like no break, you know. Stuff in the blender and make a nutrition bar out of it will taste either horrible or like nothing. Yeah, true. That is true.
But specifically, the role of the Eversa Temple, which disturbingly leans towards using the youngest recruits as they are less developed and therefore easier to bioadapt later in surgery. To start off with, most recruits will be orphans from a death world, of which there are quite unsurprisingly a plentiful supply in the Imperium. These recruits, after some base training, will be transported to Terra, but en route they will continue to be trained by a survival of the fittest assessment. These very young recruits will engage in what can best be described as an ongoing battle royale of wills, initiative, and resolve. Recruits are required to survive on minimal food, even minimal oxygen, for days on end, as well as continual forced fighting between themselves. This could be armed, unarmed, in near total darkness, or distracting aural and lighting conditions. Heat, cold, varying levels of gravity from the thin to the severe all will be factors in their assessment. When they eventually reach Terra, there could be anything below 1/10 of the original number of recruits who have survived this harrowing ordeal, or perhaps not at all if their assessors deem them unsatisfactory to requirements. The recruits, though, will then be organised by the temple they are best suited for. Eversa assassin recruits face, though, the further horror of being now forcibly bioengineered. These youngest recruits, who are essentially children, will be turned through this process into unstoppable drug-fueled killing machines. To achieve this, the Medicus adepts will use a range of genetic adaptation, endoskeletal restructuring, bionic implants, and infusions of chemicals to turn the previously human youth into a nightmarish weapon that can barely be controlled by its own leaders. Their cerebral cortex will also be enhanced and the brain fitted with Lobo chips. These will amplify the assassin's state of mind to either raging hate, pure determination, or extreme fanatical drive for the love of the Imperium at any cost. This whole process is unpleasant, and far from risk-free. Many subjects will die of massive multi-organ collapse as their bodies struggle to handle the severe restructuring. And this is not to mention the inevitable side effects from being turned into a bioenhanced, drug-fueled, borderline if not psychotic killing machine. Past this point, the assassin...
Okay, you know what I said about how bad can it be? Yeah, I regret saying it. Hi, MG, how are you? Hi! There's also a great episode of Hammer and Bolter after this. So, lobotomy. Yeah, that is the short description. That is, you know, what a pleasant job. What a great job. Hey, okay. Okay. I forgot about the Blackout Voyage survival free for all they do as children. Yeah, I gotta love that, you know? Some of the horror images and yeah, the horror images in this video, some of them I feel like, you know, they give... There was one somewhere at the beginning where I was like, why are you using this image? I don't like this image. What are you doing? Or was it like later? I don't remember where it was. With one of the images, I was like, I don't know. No. You ready for your 40k assignment yet? What is my assignment? Come on, give it to me. Did you react to the for level? No, I haven't seen the secret level yet because people recommended watching a Stardust before watching it. You know? Ready to serve the Emperor? No, I'm good. I know. No, thank you.
Bioenhanced, drug-fueled, borderline if not psychotic killing machine. Past this point, the assassin will continually attempt to balance the complex cocktail of chemicals that's fueling and simultaneously poisoning their system. Finally, at the end of all this, the assassin will be placed in cryosuspension, their bodies so drug-fueled and their own mindset so completely unstable that it's easier than keeping them actively conscious. Before a mission, they're going to be placed into a drop pod and then fired down to achieve their task. Becoming an Eversor assassin is likely one of the worst jobs in the Imperium, as your life is nothing but soul-destroying pain and servitude to be stripped of everything you were and used as an indiscriminate weapon of the Imperium. Now, penal...
That's great. Penis? Sorry. Horror images, girl, these are tame compared to the cesspool of... still. Definitely recommend the Stardust. Oh, he watched it at the start of stream. You're a bug sympathizer. Hey, the buggies are well, they're not that much better, actually. Considering how tyranids are, they're not that much better. Read first edition. Boh. If I have the money to buy it, I will. And if I can find it online, I can probably find it online easy peasy, like to buy.
And used as an indiscriminate weapon of the Imperium. Now, penal legions are the dregs of Imperial society, so you can imagine these are some less than capable individuals. These are usually members of the Imperial Guard and PDF who have perhaps not been executed on the spot for their crimes and instead commuted to a life sentence in the loosest definition of the word. However, a penal legion can be easily made up of murderers, maniacs, thieves, in general criminal elements of society, or just those who were far too incompetent in their duties and have been sentenced to play some more mildly useful role for the Imperium.
Hi Phil, how you doing? What a... welcome in! The Iron Warriors pregnant machine. Why do I have the feeling I've looked at that before? Why do I have the feeling I've seen it before? Just download it for free? Oh, don't look at me. I don't know anything. I can barely read. That's crazy. There's 4 more minutes. How bad can... I cannot speak anymore. How bad can the last 4 minutes be?
And have been sentenced to play some more mildly useful role for the Imperium. These legions, though, unfortunately, are basically the waste dump of human society and are forced to wear explosive slave collars that are more about turning the troops into human bombs than a disciplinary incentive. They march in a shambolic way towards their goal, or perhaps run if they're crazed, and then perhaps to just encourage those around them with whatever they're meant to be doing. Maybe a few of them will be blown up and detonated here and there. But is this the job we're talking about? Well, no. In fact, what we're actually sparing a thought toward are those tasked with maintaining control over these plebs. Penal Legion overseers essentially have the unfortunate task of herding a bunch of shambolic, potentially murderous and psychopathic cats. Some of the Penal Legion will relish their role and accept their death running headlong into the enemy, but others may fall into mental ruin, just falling to the floor, crying, unable to move. Others may try to run away or simply just lash out and kill those standing around them. As frustratingly soul-destroying as such a task is, those commanding a Penal Legion are usually well versed in dealing out punishment, cruelty and incentives to their force, and will lay down brutal levels of discipline. Despite this...
Okay, that's great. No, nice. I want to giggle when it says Penal Legion. I'm the same, because I keep thinking he's gonna say Penis Legion. Do not, just no, it means, he means demon, okay, yeah, I'm not googling that, no thank you. Look, yeah, I'm one of the bros, though. Imagine, females are not real, guys, remember? They're not real. Inject combat drugs, too. Oh, nice, so they're also, okay, they're getting fueled up every day, got it.
And incentives to their force will lay down brutal levels of discipline. Despite this professionalism though, it's still likely one of the most frustrating roles to have to command in, with a force who are potentially just as happy killing each other and themselves as they are the enemy. So now to finish...
Sorry, hang on. They play penis music? What would penis music even sound like? Yeah, I'm a 50-year-old bald man. Wait, why am I bald though? What do you mean bald?
I'm going to and themselves as they are the enemy. So now to finish, I'm going to have to break your immersion. But the truest worst job that could exist in 40k is, well, whatever you can draw from your own imagination. Because this might seem like a cop-out, but it's actually the real bedrock of 40k. Because while it has embedded canon and non-canon lore, it's also a world whereby you as a participant are encouraged to use your own imagination. The civilian life of the Dark Future is very poorly documented, and really we only have scraps of information compared to the endless raging warfest that is ongoing between various factions. The civilian life of the Imperium is perhaps one of the most interesting aspects that exists in the 40k universe, and if Games Workshop will not expand upon it, maybe it's time we start doing so ourselves with some wild speculations and imaginings. The whole thing with 40k is that the Imperium itself is so fractured and spread across countless systems with vast distances in between, it's really hard to focus in on some of the details of different worlds. Now this has happened very, very slowly over time with little fragments of information, but some could be, for example, nightmarish gulags, while others could be verdant, lush garden worlds of pleasure. Others could be more Earth-like with all the complex goings-on of human life that this entails, or you could be living in a horrific hive city or toxic choking forge world. Or how about a planet that's being cut off from the Imperium due to a simple administrative error, forced to go its own way with the vague hope of one day being rediscovered if it's not destroyed by some other alien process in the meanwhile. And this for me is one of the most enjoyable parts of Warhammer 40,000. You can use your own imagination to build a whole narrative given the existing lore and framework of the factions within it. Often the world of 40k draws on real world history, and it's something that I really love the idea of doing in creating whole descriptions of planets and locations that are non-canon and entirely fictional. Perhaps this is something I'll find time to do, perhaps it's something you guys would be interested in me doing. In the meanwhile, worst jobs canon or not, tell me down below what's the worst thing you can come up with. I'm probably going to regret asking that, but let's see. As always guys, thanks for watching and thank you for your support. I'll see you in the next one.
Okay, now I'm kind of curious though. Hang on. What are the comments like? Hang on. Hang on. Cause knowing my brain, I've been thinking about Dark Elder, oh my god. Okay, well, now I'm just, okay. Don't know if you want to know how the Iron Warriors get their armor or not. Oh, army! I mean, how bad can it be? Sorry, oh my god. Oh my god, sorry, some of the comments are quite funny. You know how bad it is? I honestly, all of these were just, I feel like the most awful one was probably being a servitor. Just because of the fact that you're conscious. And after the whole procedure, you're half conscious and you might malfunction and then be conscious again. I feel like a Psyker was pretty bad, and a Starship the Starship Refueler, I think, was one of the worst. That was awful. Getting burned alive? Goddamn. Do not search up. Too late, I already did. I did that a while ago. It's still paying taxes and garbage adjustments. Yeah. Gotta do everything manually, you know? God damn. Fucking hell. God damn it. That's crazy. What the fuck? And there's a part 2 as well, right? Because he did a part 2. Yeah, he did a part 2. 4 years ago. Did he do more? He did do more. Because there's a part 4. There's a part 3. Part 5. Oh my god. Jump scare. Woo! She's already searched up female Skaven. Hey, the internet has scarred me enough in the past. I've seen some stuff that I don't, you know. Not conscious is specific intentional punishment. That's why I said have conscious. Because when you malfunction, they become conscious, right? Loving the chatting background. Thank you! Made by GIV, my mod. Has all my little interest on it. It has... Oh, shit. I clicked the wrong button. Like, you have my Gundam, you have my Digimon, you have references to my friends. Oh my god. It's all there. Girl, those are just regular humans. I've seen some stuff. Did you discover the female Skavens in this stream? This stream, yeah. Because in the video, what did he say again? He said like, oh, female Skavens are a thing, but don't look them up. Don't look at them. You might find some furry porn. And then I was like, you know, if you tell me not to look something up, I'm gonna look it up. Because now I'm curious. Because, like, how bad can it be? Okay, yeah, well, I learned. Also, what did someone tell me to look at again? The new, new Warhammer stuff? Can I find it real quick? Warhammer... Is there a page for the new minis that are revealed and everything? Is there a thing for that? Why is every new viewer telling you about new G-Gen stuff? Because they know about the D-Gen stuff and they want others to also know about the D-Gen stuff, so they're not alone. They don't want to suffer alone. So they're like, you know what? If you Google this, you see something funny. You know? Which is like, you know... Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, is there a dark mode on this page? I don't think there is. It's like meat spin when I was in high school. Yeah, same. I Google boobs and it gets 6 billion results. Nice! Still love my clumsy red Skaven GF. That's crazy, fam. Go. Cause, hang on, sorry. Twitter. Because I just saw on Twitter someone post this one. The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I think this is is this? Yeah, I think this is photoshopped. I would assume so. Dug deep and can't get out. But, you know, looking at this will mistake... I don't know what you're talking about, Rom. Go to the Warhammer community. Okay, hang on. Warhammer community. That was kid bashing. Why would you kid bash that? What the fuck? Oh my god. Is there a dark mode? Oh, I don't think there is. God damn it. That is sick. That looks sick. What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. 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 That is beautiful. Oh, they have a pink. Oh my god. Pink. That looks sick though. Holy shit. Also, my wallet is fine. I said 4 models for the year. Oh my god. That's a sick mini though. If I had the money, I would. But I shouldn't. Oh, I I didn't mean to close the page, Warhammer community. I didn't mean to close it. God damn it. People keep buying him, so they keep upgrading him. Worth, because that looks sick. Whew. Is there anything else I wanted to look at? I don't know. Still scheming to get you to watch Warhammer TV. How much was it again? To buy her a Titan as we promised. No, that's a lot of money. No. Nuh-uh. No way. No. Neo Bezos Space Shark. Oh, I want to. Sharks are nice. I also like the guys who have like the guitars and everything. Sorry, I keep burping again because I just drank my drink. But what if? No. 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 Another made traumatizing knowledge about how the Iron Warriors make their army. Oh no. 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 Gotta go, I'm doing work. Enjoy your work. Enjoy. Biotype. Can I stop Finn? Hello? Do it. You know what I want? This baby. This is what I want. The little Biotitan. Oh my god, like look how cute he is. Probably around 8 months. Just sub and cancel it immediately. Just watch it for a month. I always forget to cancel though. Yeah, I love Noise Marines. I think they're sick. They have like fucking guitars. Oh my god. Bah. YouTube gave me a free highlight of it. Phil, thank you for the 2 months of Giga. Thank you. Save your money though. Save your money. But also thank you. But also save your money. But also thank you. But also save it. Oh. Is the other one I was looking at in stock? I'm not gonna buy it. These two? These two? Oh! Morning. Good morning. Can you search up art on not safe for stream? Okay, I will do it off stream then. Octo. Warhammer 40k. I'm scared. Wait, why is it not safe for stream though? Wait, hang on. Looks fine. But maybe I'm just not scrolling enough. Love Tyranids? I love Tyranids. I'm just making weird noises. I really love Tyranids. I need to paint my minis. I've painted a couple of them. I need to paint more of them. Oh, Swarm Lord. Oh, Dark Elder pissed their pants when they space shark. I love the space sharks. They're so silly. Oh my god. What was the other one? I have it bookmarked, right? Where is it? Hang on, sorry. There was not. Oh, out of stock. Fuck me. They're just missile mummies, so it's not safe for stream. Ah, that's why. Okay. Are you a Tyranid player? Yes, I am. I love my Tyranids. I mainly have Tyranids bookmarked. Like, if you click on any of my bookmarks, it is most likely a Tyranid fin. If you know, my favorite, my baby, one day you will be mine. Pet Megalodon, Pet Megalodon? What? What do you mean a Pet Megalodon? That is crazy. Oh my god. Go. Okay, let me go back here before I start swiping. Because that's the risk. I don't want to start swiping. Are Marines in the shop? Actually, I don't think I know those. Are Charadon. What the fuck are those? Sparky. Hey. Sparky. Thank you. God damn it. Fucking dog. What is the name of your hive fleet? I don't even know any names. Oh, is that the Shark Boys? Sorry. Yeah, Space Sharks. Okay. I have a pet Megalodon. Hang on. Space Sharks. Pet Megalodon. I spelled it incorrectly. Whatever. Wait, oh my god. Wait, is there a mini of a... Wait, is this an actual mini where, like, one of them is riding a fucking shark? Sorry, I keep switching scenes because I want to show you guys. Is this real? Is this real? BB Swarmfleet, of course. You know it! Oh my god. BB, Sparky, hey. Being awfully cute, but also awfully distracted. Sparky, I'm gonna pet you after stream. I'm gonna pet you. You ready? It's a meme? Oh my god. If this was real though, Kid Bash? Oh my god, that's a great Kid Bash. That is a really good one. Sharko. Shark is from the Age of Sigmar army? Ah! Whoever made this, I think it's this person, Grimdark. Great job. Oh my god. Nids would tell other flatland fleets to not take too long at the void edges or the shark will hunt you down. The shark! We could get her to tell me... What? The what? The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Okay, that looks pretty sick though. That looks sick. That's a nice paint job. Oh my god. Man, people who can paint well... Ugh, I'm so jealous. How do you do it? I get impatient. Great Kiss Special, my favorite has to be the Blood Ravens and the Stolen Weapons. Ooh. I don't really look at Kid Bashing that often. Sorry, I'm switching again. But that's mainly because I first need to actually, like, start painting. Look at the minis next to it, it's huge. Hang on. How big is this? I'm not the best painter. I have very shaky hands, so whenever I paint, I start shaking, and then before I know it, I make mistakes and I get angry. Wait, how big is this? Head on. Review. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's in inches. God damn it, I don't know inches. That is big! Holy shit! Sorry, I just saw a picture of some of the minis next to it. Holy fuck, that is big. Can you show us the Tyranids you worked on? I don't have any good pictures of them. But when they're more done, I'm down to share them. I just need to actually work on them. Oh my god, that's what she said. I'm sorry, she never said that. Anyway. Is it because you're a chihuahua? Shut up. It's 12.5 kilogram. That is heavy as well. Oh my god. How much even is that kid though? Like, how much money are we talking? Because I imagine with that size and everything, it's probably quite expensive. I see why is it so expensive, but I don't see a price. Someone over here on eBay selling it for 3,648. Pre-painted as well, but oh my god, holy fuck. Probably around 2k. But from that money, I could get like 4 Bio Titans. Damn, that's crazy. Oh my god. It does look sick though. But also, from that money, you could buy the perfect grade new Gundam that's coming out, which is like 7 kilograms and like 37 centimeters, and it looks really sick. And I want to get it because I want it. But that is just me with my Gundam obsession. Bit excessive? It might be excessive because there's probably someone reselling it. That's probably why. Only thing that comes close is a Warlord Titan. Oh, hang on. Warlord Titan. I've looked this up before. Oh, it's those things! And the Warlord Titans are like, what? Just the body itself is already 1.5k? And then you don't even have the weapons and everything. It's just the body. Which is, I think, is insane. At the same time, how big is this? How many centimeters is it? Does it say anywhere the dimensions? Not on this website. Size. No, that's how big they are in the universe. The baby-sized mini. Oh my god, it's crazy though. Like, where would you even put that? Like, where in your house would you put that? I would put it next to the front door. So if you if you even walk past the house, well, at the same time, you could get robbed if you do that. Probably not a good idea. 40k, hang on, let me look this up. 40k, Tyrannid, Nornmes, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Ah, that one is also really big. I want that one. I've seen pictures of this one before. Oh my god, and I want it. Not that one though. I've seen pictures of like, where is it? Oh my god. It's so cool looking. Oh my god. Most mini collectors have a dedicated room for their collections. Yeah, that's also valid. Because I feel like when you have things like this, you probably want to keep them safe. And also, man, the amount of dust they probably gather is insane. Oh my god. This one is so cool looking. Now I want to buy minis. What are you guys doing to me? Oh my god. God damn it. Oh, man. Because, like, you know, goals and all. Final time I'm showing something. Goals. 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 I'm suffering. I'm in pain. What Tyrannus do you have? I have... Oh. Sorry, I'm looking at them real quick. Oh my god. Which one do I have again? I know I have Ripper Swarm. I have... Probably find it easy. Hang on. Warhammer. There it is. I bought the Assault Brute. So I have... Which ones are in here again? I have these. And I have... And I have these 4. So these and these are the ones I have. IKEA display shelving. Yeah, but my problem is I don't have any space for shelves because my shelves are either I have one shelf which is dedicated to Gundam. I have a shelf which is dedicated to Digimon and manga. I have another shelf which is dedicated to anime figures. And I have Gundam that are poking out of my shelf and I don't have space for them. Just don't buy your display cases from Ducati IKEA. Yeah, I don't want to have screaming cases. I think I'm good on that. Get everything in the picture, not that many boxes. Yeah, it's not that many. A shelf for her butt. Why would I have a shelf for my butt? So no Neuro Titans. Neuro Titans. Neuro Tyrant. Oh, you look nice. Oh my god, you look nice. Oh, I like that. So someone making this full-size Primark, just the foot of the knee is the size of a person. Yeah, I've seen that video as well. I've also seen a video. I really want to find it. If I find it, I'll probably share it in Discord. But a video of someone making a Tyrannid, and they did it to scale. You know, why does it somehow remind me of a Why is it reminding you of a Make Night Cafe? Hello? What the fuck? But okay, let me go back here and then let me press the buttons because I think I'm done for the day. 4 hours is pretty nice. Pretty nice. So he's drooling. I'm not drooling. I'm just checking my bank account. I mean, I'm not checking anything. I'm just sweating profusely and drooling a little bit. Well, not drooling, but I'm... Can you please not expose me? Please don't expose me. I'm just looking, you know, window shopping, you know. Window shopping. Shows up in one of the 40k trailers. Ah! Man, why is 40k so fucking sick? Why is it so cool? Why is it so cool? Oh my god. Damn. Whew. Looking not respectfully. Yes, exactly. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I'm tired. I would love to watch another video, but my brain is clocked out. It turned out. Turned out? Turned off. That's it. You know what else I want to get? Sorry, Final Fin. My mascot, BB. So, like, my little mascot. I want to get art of him dressed up as a Tyrannid. Like, I'm my little Tyrannid baby. Oh my god. Window shopping is the first step. No. 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 With loads of fun, thank you. I'm sorry if I was low energy. I'll work my best to next time be better. And have my energy back up again. Hang on, I need to go to the right menu before I call it a day. Because otherwise my stream is live for like 24 hours. And we don't want that. We don't want that. Fluffy Tyrannid, exactly. Little fluffy little baby. But thank you guys for watching. Thank you for chilling. Next YouTube stream is gonna be next week. Because this entire week I have plans. I'm filled. Not filled. I'm full. I'm booked. Yes. Damn it. Tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch. I'm gonna be playing... oh my god. My voice zoo, so I'm gonna be voicing the animals in my zoo, and then Thursday's no stream, Friday I don't think either, and then Saturday, Sunday I'm streaming. Am I streaming Friday? I don't remember. You're what now? Don't worry about it. Thank you guys for being here. What about Iron Warriors? We can do it next time. I have limited brain space. Take care, guys. I see you on Twitch tomorrow. If not, then I see you later. All the things we watched today will probably be YouTube videos, because why not? Especially the first one. The fucking... the first thing we watched, I already forgot his name. The animated stuff, man, I'm so bad with names. That is definitely gonna be a video, because that was fucking cinema. That was straight up cinema, my guys. Oh my god. Thank you guys for being here. Take care of yourself. Have a good rest of your day. There is no background music on this screen because I forgot to set it up. Oh my god. So, Asteries, that's the word. Yes, thank you. So, unfortunately, you're gonna have to just hear my voice for a little bit until I click the button to end stream, which I'm... Hello? Okay. Bye! Bye-bye! Bye!